Every single time. There we are. Hi. Changed microphones like 3 times in the past week, and it is fucking me up. But good evening. Welcome to the Hard Knock Dice. That's who we are, by the way, as a collective. I am specifically Ian, the Dungeon Master of this here campaign, which is the Ghost of Saltmarsh, which is down at the very bottom of the screen. That's the campaign we're doing today. These gentlemen around me, however, are the players, heroes, brigands, uh, folks, dudes, homies, the squad, whatever you prefer to describe the D&D party as. They're here. They're doing stuff. But yeah, let's see real quick before we get started. Once again, as per usual, we are raising money for the International Medical Corps, who are doing stuff over in the Ukraine, helping with both the physical and the mental health fronts. So hopefully that should pop up here in the chat here in just a moment. A link that you could click to go donate if you so desire, and I greatly encourage you to do so. It's a good cause, it's helping people out, and that's always a good thing to do. Aside from that, I don't think we have anything else to announce. Coming up on the end of June already. It's fucking crazy. Don't you agree? Pretty wild. This is our 69th episode of the Ghost of Saltmarsh, which that's both funny, but already has some negative connotations associated with it with Hard Knock Dice. So we'll see what you guys choose to do. There's no, y'all be fine, I'm sure. What could possibly go wrong? But that being said, last week on the Gotham, our brave heroes were trying to track down an entity which was fucking with them, because why not? After some shenanigans of being taunted and Gloob losing the bag of holding very briefly to this thing and having an erotica book thrown at his face, they got a hold of this little creature, which I actually, hold on, I've got him so I can put him in front. A little creature looks something like that, except without all the skulls. I don't know why all the skulls are in that art. But a little fella by the name of Glamel, who was got hoisted up by his noggin like a basketball by one of the big pirates. And initially they couldn't communicate with him, only knowing after some examination by Bart and Julian that he's some kind of fae that likes to cause mischief and will pop up in random places in the material on the material plane to cause trouble. And that's basically it. They really don't do much besides fuck with people. That's their entire life's purpose. But none of them could talk to him until this guy over here, other finger, other corner, had the idea to try to put the spy's murmur, or one of the spy's murmur that the party has, on him, or on them, to hopefully and get them to attune to it, which they did eventually. They cooperated long enough. They were able to sign language and charades their way long enough to get Glamel to cooperate, and that's how they learned that their name was Glamel. And kind of that, they didn't know how they got there, or really for how long they'd be there, but they'd be around for a bit, and Gloob decided to make him his partner in crime for as long as he was around, beginning to cause mischief almost immediately. But they did so, and our party just kind of went about their business. There's some brief concern for Glamel's safety that was brought up to Captain Artois, but Artois assured them that it'd be fine. Nobody, like, if all this thing did was really like cause a little bit of mischief, it should be fine. And Gloob said that he would keep an eye on them, make sure they didn't get into enough trouble where they might come to physical harm. Jakob also had a chat with first mate Danek Arsted, asking him questions about slaves and the like, and and how they were used and purchased and the like in Holzhearth and in the holdings in general, trying to pin down if perhaps those pirates that they had run into way back on the Isle of the Abbey had perhaps been Sea Prince pirates themselves, looking for whoever may be trying to sacrifice slaves or sell them en masse in order to be sacrificed to religious cults and the like. Danek didn't seem to know very much about it. He didn't seem to recognize any of the regalia from the pirate ship, that the remains of the pirate ship y'all had found at the Isle. But narrowed it down a little bit, perhaps. Perhaps there would be somebody who was on the outer edges of the Sea Prince's holdings, or perhaps, at the very least, it meant whoever these guys were, they weren't from the holdings at all. Who knows? And we wrapped up last session with the lot of yours attention being brought to a couple of pirate hunting vessels of the Keelish Navy, who had been spotted off in the distance, who had quite obviously spotted you. Captain Artois had left it to our party's discretion on how it would be dealt with. He assured you that you guys could outrun it. It would lose you guys some time on your way to Hull's Hearth, but it could be done. Or you guys could fight. And even though you guys know that he knows that that isn't something that you guys find particularly agreeable, but he gave you the option, and I believe it was settled on that our party was going to try to convince them to fuck off. If that failed, to cripple them a little bit, to slow them down so that you guys wouldn't lose as much time while trying to escape them. And that's kind of as far as you went. There was no third option because nobody wanted to attack them. So that's what we'll rejoin our party members here. I'm going to turn up my music here a little bit because it seems a little quiet. But as we rejoin our party, as you guys are aboard the ship, Artois had actually just set the course to bring you guys a little more, to bring you guys closer to the enemy vessels, so that you might be able to spot some details for Mr. Bartholomew Fairfurrow through a spyglass. That you might be able to try to cast sending, I believe, was the plan, to try to communicate with these guys and hopefully tell them to just go away. That this was not, they did not want the smoke, or something along those lines, or like, these are not the pirates you're looking for. I don't know exactly what your wording is going to be, but that is your guys' current course upon the flood count.
Where's Glamel?
I believe they were. You had previously left them with the instructions of trying to put boogers in one of the pirates' bandanas. So you take a quick look around and you see. Actually, just roll a perception check for me real quick, because Glamel is trying to be sneaky. Oof, not very well.
14 plus 4, I believe, for 18 total.
100%. See Glamel. Glamel rolled a 3 on the dice, and I can't find their stats. So,
okay.
But yeah, you see Glamel like up in the in among the ropes and everything in the yardage, just slowly trying to like reach a hand up towards that bandana, and seems to be kind of moving around a little too much, and because the pirate like turns down and looks at him, and Glamel snatches their hand away, and just kind of like, oh no, I wasn't doing nothing.
I'm gonna get their attention and just tell them to jump down.
Okay. Let's go. Okay.
Grab their hand and take them below deck with very little words. I'll just take their hand, lead them down into our room, put them into the room, and there's danger, bad danger. Stay here, and shut the door behind me.
Roll a persuasion check for me real quick.
Oof. I don't think I get a bonus to this. Nah, it's not good. That's unfortunate. It's gonna fail regardless.
Don't forget your D4.
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. What's that total?
It doesn't matter. 6 total.
6 total.
Yeah.
Glamel just kind of tilts their head at you and just kind of and just kind of very exaggeratedly like nods their head.
Shit. Have I used Captain's Talent today?
Not today, no.
Not today. I don't think, right?
Not today, I don't believe.
I'm going to twist the handle of the rapier, give me advantage on charisma checks. I'll say, stay the fuck in here. You could die. And I'm going to try intimidation instead if you'll let me roll that.
Sure. Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. Whew. Glad I had advantage. One of those was a natural 1. The other one is a 16 on the die. 1 on the D4 for 17 plus 1 for 18 total.
18 total. At that one where like you could see like kind of that big smile, kind of like mischievous as is generally speaking Glamel's facial expression, just very abruptly kind of and shrinks back down into similar to kind of how they had looked when Julian was around with the eel version of the shadow creature. Just kind of shrinks back and
Gloob immediately feels terrible and just slinks out of the room and closes the door behind him. Okay. And that's all I got for the beginning of this.
Okay.
Gloob sobbing. It's for his own good.
All right. I'll then take Glamel. Oh, hide them again. Wow. All right. So what's everybody else doing?
I reckon I'm gonna try and get a peek at that crew people on the ship.
Okay. So you're getting ready to do that, Jacob? What were you wanting to do something?
Do y'all need me up here?
I mean, somebody might. You're pretty strong. They need to pull these things around in a hurry. It might be even tell you what they need your muscle to yank on.
All right. I will try to find somebody with a bandana to wrap my face with.
Like your lower face?
Mm-hmm.
Easy enough. 1 second. How unlucky are you?
Oh no, you're gonna get a booger bandana. This is the best roll ever.
High, low, Christopher.
Oh no.
It's always high.
Always high. Okay, you don't get a booger bandana.
Okay.
I got a 56. So I gave it a 50-50 shot since there were about, not quite 50 pirates, but close enough. All right. So, you do not get a booger bandana, but easy enough to kind of like you just get hold of some pirate who's like, can I borrow your bandana? They're just like, yeah, sure. Throw a fucking bandana like at you.
And then I will start assisting in physical tasks as wherever I'm needed.
I'll say that probably, there's a couple other like bigger guys that are a part of this crew that do a lot of that same thing. So they just put you onto a task where you more or less just have to sit still and hold on to something because they don't want you running around on the deck and getting in their way. All right. So you're doing that. Julian, is anything in particular you're wanting to do?
Julian is going to be keeping an eye on the ships and waiting for word if and when he needs to do his shenanigans underwater. All
right. Gloob, you came back upstairs after putting Wiggle because you do have the spyglass.
Yep.
From what I recall. So Bart, you're up there kind of waiting, like, yeah, I gotta look at these pirates. She's Gloob, where's the spy? So like a minute later, Gloob coming back up. Do you just hand over the spyglass, Gloob?
Probably not immediately. I'm just like, I'm up here on the deck, but I feel bad about yelling at Glamel, so I'm just kind of like standing there, looking around. All right, what now?
You had the spyglass last, right?
How close is how close is Artois?
Artois at the helm, and I mean, Artois handed you the spyglass and left it with you guys when you told him your plan. So I mean, I don't probably wouldn't matter if he knows that you have it. It's just easy enough to extrapolate.
Sleight of hand it out of my pocket again, so it's 21 on a sleight of hand check. Yeah, I must have had it.
All right.
You definitely, like, you're standing right in front of me. You definitely saw me pull that. That was for Artois, like, pulling it away from him.
All right.
So, okay, so you've got the spyglass. Now, you guys are pretty far out. So what I'm gonna have you do is I'm imagining you're just sitting there watching until you're able to get the details you need. Bart, does that sound about right?
Yep.
So roll your perception check. And how high it is will determine how close you guys are before you're able to get those details.
Do I need to roll it at like disadvantage for like a straight roll, or?
I'll say just go ahead and roll it like normal, and we'll just see how far out. It's basically like a tiered DC, whereas
Okay.
the higher you hit, the sooner you'll notice.
Well, it's pretty good. It's a 19 plus 8.
Okay, nice. So it's a 27.
27.
All right. So you guys are far enough out that even with a natural 20, you wouldn't have been able to make out like enough physical features from where you guys are right now. But with a 19, you guys are only having to sail because y'all are both kind of closing the distance towards each other right now. Kind of both of you guys at like slightly weird angles because both groups of ships are, I say ship and then pair of ships are, having to use wind and the like trying to get as much speed as possible. I'll say it takes probably about 10 minutes. But with a 27, you're sitting there eagle-eyed watching with a little bit of magic assistance from your shield. Who are you looking for specifically? With a 19, I mean, you can kind of pick and choose. You're starting to see, you're seeing folks in, nobody in heavy armor, but nobody armored as lightly as the pirates are on this ship either. These guys seem to be a little less reliant on their own sure-footedness and their own like agility to for protection. These guys are a little like you see like metal rings sewn into their leathers, just like a lot more heavily. So these guys are probably more heavily armored than the guys you guys are currently fighting alongside. But you do see on both ships, these ships are relatively close together, probably about 50 to 75 feet apart at this point, just kind of so that they can have some maneuverability. But there are people at both helms. I assume you're wanting to send to whoever these captains would be, right?
Right. So I mean, I assume the captain will be on deck. I'm gonna look for someone with like the floofiest hat, or someone who's like looking through a spyglass themselves, or someone who seems to have like an air of authority, or like if there's someone manning the helm and pointing at things,
Right.
or something
Yeah.
along those lines.
Okay, yeah. Roll just a straight wisdom check for me real quick as well. I just for fun.
7.
7. You're sitting there and you're looking at like because these guys are in the Keelish Navy, so they've got like rank and insignias and stuff on their uniforms, and you can't for the life of you remember any of them because like you were near. You were with the military and stuff during the campaign against the Sahuagin. You can't fucking remember what any of them were. You have no idea. Like shit, one of the grasping at straws. But you do know that at the helms that in this current situation, it looks like the captains are the ones manning. You do see the people at the helm seem to be calling out orders, and they're like you're like looking at them. You kind of cut over and look at Artois. You look at them and you're like, close enough. Like, it looks very similar. Similar body language and behavior.
Captain, do you got anything illegal on this ship right now?
He just raises an eyebrow. Like, honestly, what do you think? Yes, we have illegal things aboard
Okay.
this vessel.
All right. I mean, I didn't know. Maybe you had a dry hold or something, or whatever kind of term they use.
I like to be sure that I'm making the best use of our time.
Sure, okay. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out what exactly I'm going to say to these folks. So, oh yeah, we won't do what we're out here to do.
If you are able to convince them, I will be very impressed.
Me too. Yeah.
Bart's done this before. He can do this. You got this.
Bart just
Guidance.
looks over and clicks.
Guidance. Bardic
Oh,
inspiration.
Did you say Bardic inspiration?
Bart inspiration. That's pretty good. If Bart multi-classes into Bard at some point, that's what it'll be.
Uh, can I? I was like, can I embolden bond myself to get an extra D4 if I try to persuade this guy? Oh no, I think I'm just gonna.
I mean, technically I think that works. So
Yeah.
that's raw by all means. If you
Yeah,
want to blow,
I don't think that would be very friendly to logic. Okay. Man, this is a rough one. I think I'm gonna end up burning a few spells on this one.
Does your scarf do anything for you?
not for this.
Not for this. Shit.
The
I get a
scarf.
persuasion check. I can at least get an extra D4 to it.
Yeah, the scarf affects his it makes him immune to fear, and it also empowers his channel divinity. It doesn't affect emboldening bond.
I would
All
try
right.
to aid you in talking with them, but we're so fucking far away. You gotta send a message.
Yeah,
Right.
it's the point, because if you guys were close enough in talking distance, you know that each of these ships has 4 scorpions mounted like near the front.
Right.
So if y'all were close enough to talk, they'd probably be in range to shoot those fuckers at you.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna guide myself, do a little prayer, and send them the message just off the cuff.
Okay.
He's holding the spell. He's holding
Yeah.
the spell.
Thinking, what do I say? What do I say? Fucking holy symbol just kind of.
This is Bartholomew Barrowfurrow. I'm on a mission to save a friend, and this vessel is taking me there. It's undercover and helping. Just, is that one? Half your hand is away.
Yes, that's one. You got one word left.
Friendly.
Are you gonna try to send anything else like on the immediate heels of this, or are you just leaving it at that for now?
I'm leaving it at that to see what they say.
Okay. To start this off, we should roll me a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Do I get to add my D4?
Yeah, you get your D4. There's nothing that's stopping you from getting your
Alright.
D4, but it is at disadvantage. Y'all are on a very recognizable ship, and especially one being recognizable as a pirate ship.
Okay, so that's a 4 and a 4. And an 18 and a 16. So 24 at disadvantage.
When you said a 4 and a 4,
Yeah, guidance, my persuasion,
uh-huh.
extra D4 for
Oh,
persuasion,
okay, so 2 D4s, an 18,
and a 16.
and a 16.
24.
So 24 at disadvantage. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Unfortunately,
DC 25.
this is a DC 25 persuasion check. This is a very difficult check to make, but it's very close. So a few moments later, here kind of coming back to you. Any mission undertaken on a pirate vessel is one we are obligated to stop. Weigh anchor and perhaps it will go well. That's all you get.
Love you too.
You pooping? do.
Jesus.
I just gotta get him ready. Make sure.
he's getting ready to do the fisticuffs. Well, he's saying that we're still a pirate ship and he's got to stop us. Hell, I really don't I can try to further convince him, but I don't think I can. I'm not sure. I mean, hell, I'll give it another shot. There's Sorololi is always with me.
There you go.
Say the guidance again.
Yeah.
Still disadvantage.
Yeah, we'll say it's still a disadvantage. I will say you came close enough. Now, while you definitely didn't succeed, it may have lowered the DC a smidge.
Bart, I don't want to say anything that Artois, and I'm gonna try to talk hushedly to Bart right now, because I heard that message. I'm like right beside Bart, right? Like you have to say that out loud, right?
I'm not 100%. Do you have to say sending? Is it
Bart
verbal?
would probably say it out loud
Okay.
most of the time, unless he was trying to be sneaky or something.
Sure.
Just because he's old and does that kind of thing.
Perhaps you can say, and you're gonna have to figure a way to like trim this down. But if there's some way to broker peace in between, we're also working on a way to broker peace in between the Sea Princes and Keeland. That could, and it's not a lie. It's what we're essentially what we're trying to do at this point, because the Sea Princes aren't doing the things that they're being accused of. That's one of the things that I could think that they care about, right? They're not going to care about some random citizen comparatively to compared to a pirate ship capture. They could care about this, especially if they've heard about the war coming. It's my 2 cents. My 2 copper.
Did that person sound familiar at all? Shot in the dark?
No.
Okay, fair enough.
No.
Captain Zindros, what are you doing out here?
Why are you on a pirate hunting ship?
Pirate scum prepared to die.
Well,
Prisoner, and then took over the ship.
it turns out I'm really just a merchant as a side hustle. Most of my time is spent hunting pirates.
Shit. All right.
I'm just gonna go ahead and preface this. If you're pursuing the same line of just trying to dissuade them, the same line of attempting to persuade them, I will say with a 24 on the DC 25, this is now a DC 22. Okay. I'm just gonna lead with that.
Still really high.
It's still very high, but you missed it by that much. So I feel like it's well within reason that something about what you said had to have had some kind of effect.
I rolled a 16 plus 4 plus 4.
Mm-hmm.
I'm an idiot. I didn't add my persuasion to it. That's a 29.
Okay. That is a lot different. That is much different.
I just added the dice together because I'm stupid.
That's a lot different. That is now a lot different. So, like I said, it was a DC 25. So you went from missing it by 1 to beating it by 4.
Yeah.
All right, well, fuck off.
Sorry.
Bye.
I'll flash a genius it just for good.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah.
I don't know who's worse at math, me or Bart. Sorry. I was just like, well, what do I have to roll to actually get that? And I'm like, okay, a 5. Wait, a 5? I didn't add a 5 to anything last time.
God damn it. Okay.
Sorry.
Rewind a smidge. We're going to rewind a little bit. Okay. So, instead of the response that you got last time, instead get this. If you are pursuing such a noble action, Why do you do it aboard a pirate vessel? Especially one marked as the Sea Princess.
This guy's good. It's 25 exactly.
Thumbs up.
I uses all the words. I'm like tuning into, like listening into the call.
You've tapped the sending. We've tapped the sending.
Gloob's just sitting there with his ear hole in my ear, and I'm like, Gloob, you're making me sick. I got a pretty good constitution, but whew, you got some kind of wax coming out them things, son. No, sure, yeah, we'll still fire off another sending.
Okay.
I definitely want this guy to not chase after us.
This one will be a straight roll.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go ahead and clarify just the way we're doing this. This is a skill challenge.
Okay.
You got to rack up a certain number of successes to ultimately succeed in convincing them.
Situation takes us into pirate territory. It's the only way to make it there. Any other choice, I would have taken it. I can't help the situation.
I can't help.
Okay. There you go.
Okay.
Shit. he adds as it cuts off.
Shit. Go ahead and roll another persuasion check for me.
All right.
I did.
Don't forget your flat bonus.
Yeah, I won't forget my flat bonus. Okay, so it is a 21.
Total. So
21
with both
total.
D4s with your +5. Okay. So 21
12
total.
plus 2 plus 2 plus 5.
Very nice. Okay, still getting into the 20s. Killing it. All right. So. Okay. It's another success.
Shit, fuck yeah.
God damn it. Fucking, bruh.
That doesn't help us if you can't communicate as well.
God damn it. I find myself wary of any business that can only be taken care of in pirate territory. What might it be? Perhaps lawful. What's the word I'm looking for? I'm looking for a different word. May suffice.
Resolution.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Yeah, we're going all three third levels out. Guidance again, for sure.
Inspiration.
Woo!
Twofold. Finding a friend's brother and stopping attacks. The Saltmarsh, where we hail as heroes against the Swahili. It's the only way. Can't help it.
Can't help.
Roll another persuasion check straight.
Alright, come on. Don't screw me over, dice. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. 24.
24. Okay.
24.
Say third success.
Let's go.
But you said that's your last third level?
That's my last third level. I can dip in the fourth if
Right.
it means us all not dying.
Right,
That's what they're there for.
Right. Absolutely. All right. Let me actually roll something here. Woo! For this guy real quick. I don't know of any Sahuagin. guy's Keelish Navy. He's not necessarily out of Seaton. That's what I was rolling for. Seeing where he's from. Um, saving family is important. If you could communicate back where you intend to go. Oh gosh, I'm trying to fuck it within the word limit. Fucking hell.
6 left.
You got 6 left? Okay. Where you intend to go. We can still collect the trash later.
Um, yeah, I'll burn a fourth, and I will guide myself if this needs to be another persuasion check. And say, sir, give me your name, and I'll let you know whatever you want when this is over.
Oh, good God.
Again, Bartholomew Bearburg.
1 second. I have a list of NPC names around here somewhere.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. I have a document. I just didn't have it open.
Let's go with all the sci-fi captains. He's Captain Picard.
Bro.
I was gonna say this is Commander Shepard of the Shepard family.
Ah, they're a dynasty.
Oh, this would be Admiral Shepard. Sorry, I'm sorry. He's on the sea. He's on Admiral. This is Admiral.
This is his favorite ship in the.
Good gracious. I'm looking at this list and I'm like, wow, whatever generator you used really fucking sucked. Just get back. I'm Blythe Orbsinger. If you're lawful as you say, you will help us clean up our seas. And
Give
do
a
roll
thumbs
me
up
one
from
more
the-
persuasion check, actually, for your initial message. Sorry, I was like, oh god, I gotta find a.
14 plus 4 is 18 plus 2, 25.
25. Okay. All right. Yeah. Definitely. It seemed like he believed you that he would tell him whatever he needed.
I will turn to Prospero Artois and say, I just promised this that captain that I'm going to tell you where you're going whenever we finish our mission. So probably might want to lie to me.
He just looks at you. And like no mirth in his face at all. Just completely flat. Is it your intent to ensure their deaths?
No, it's my intent to give him whatever information I'm given. I have no idea where you're going to go after you set us where we need to be.
Stares at you.
Are they turning away? Are the other ships turning away?
It looks like they're starting to it's been a handful of seconds, but they may be altering course.
I look at him and go, Captain, why would I tell you if I plan to betray you? That don't really make too much sense.
Well, that's the question, Bart. Were you lying to the Keelish Navy guy?
No, I plan to tell him exactly what I know. And I don't know where he's going afterwards.
I think the point that Bart is making, or that Kent is making about Bart, is
Right. Is that
Fine,
Bart
well,
doesn't
learn
necessarily
to-
know.
lie to me.
I have no
Right.
fucking clue where he's going.
Right. Well, yeah.
So lie to me, and that way, when I hold up my end of the bargain, it's not.
Right.
hurting me.
I'm saying, don't tell me where you're going because I just promised that guy
Mhm.
to tell you where you're going.
Yeah. Where you guys are currently going is their capital.
I said I would let him know after all this is taken
Oh,
care
okay.
of. So
Uh-huh.
after we do or don't get Julian's brother.
Right. Tell me why I should risk letting these people live if you intend to tell them where we are going now.
No, I said after all this is done. I don't know where
Yes.
we're going after all this is done.
We won't know where they'll be, or where you'll be, is what he's saying.
Right. I'm saying
Islands
give
don't
me-
move.
All right.
If you say, I'm going to the Parakeet Islands, but that's not where you're going. But that is what Bart communicates to him as your next destination. All bargains have been fulfilled. They're alive, and you're not inconvenienced.
Take it as a gift. You get to send pirate hunters any which direction you want to for
I'd
weeks on
appreciate
end,
it
perhaps.
if you didn't kill him. I mean, I'm trying to be upfront about this. Bart looks super worried, like he's just got 2 full ships of fucking.
Well, yeah. If I want you to roll one more persuasion check for me, because if Prospero is under the impression that you tend to tell them where Hull's Hearth is, he is going to
No.
kill them.
So
No.
their next
Yeah,
destination.
I
is what
I
he
understand. I understand what you're saying. But
Um,
what you told Prospero is, well, I said I was going to tell him where you're going. And where you guys are currently headed is Hull's Hearth.
Well, yeah, well, okay. Well, my persuasion check, I obviously don't think I would have guided myself in the middle of a conversation, so I'm just doing it with the single D4 is a 13 plus 3 plus 5, which is a total of 21.
Okay.
I'm not telling them where the pirate stronghold is. I'm just saying after you drop us off wherever, after we're done with the mess with the doctor, just don't tell me where you're going, and I won't tell them the right answer. Or tell me something false.
Julian raises an eyebrow.
Not too late to break their rudders.
A couple seconds after you finish talking, Prospero relaxes. Very well. Sends them on the melee chase if you so desire. If they enter our waters, they will die regardless. And it does appear that they are turning away, so congratulations. Well spoken.
Thank you. I hope that didn't damage our relationship any. I'm trying to be completely honest with both sides here.
That's a little, might be a little too upbeat, too fast. Oh well. But honesty is a good policy, but you understand we are very cautious.
Right.
But as long as they are not find the exact locations of where stationary members and the like are located, then I think that it will be just fine.
All right. I'm sorry, DM. What was that other captain's name again?
That was Blythe Orbsinger. So that's fucking spelled how it sounds for the most part. Here you go. I'm still not sure where I pulled these names from, but they're a little weird.
Once the situation kind of cools down, I'm just gonna stand right at the door. Like, good job, Bart, and like fist bump him.
Bart Bart stops, shakily lighting up a pipe, and goes back to getting his stuff.
It's kind of a
Wait, where's my pipe? Oh,
Impressive.
hey there.
Y'all have successfully kicked that can down the road.
Whew. Okay. Yeah. Right. Well, maybe the captain don't hate me so much now, but at least nobody did.
Yeah. Can I make an insight check? It's not gonna work.
on who?
Prospero Artois.
Okay.
I want to see after the switch flips from the like cold back to his normal self. Is there some irreparable damage there, or
Go ahead and roll it.
is he okay with what just happened?
Yeah.
Okay, insight, big +1, 4.
4. You're not sure. It seems like he went from being pretty jovial as he has been every time you guys interacted with him to as soon as he thought there was a threat to their base of operations, basically their home base, being just given out to the Navy, turned like almost doing a full 180, like becoming this immediate, like completely hostile, cold, tensed, like ready for violence, immediately switch back. And it's like there's no evidence of the switch once he, like, at this time.
Okay.
Well, okay. Mark's just kind of like, okay, the ship's going back to normal, just kind of standing on deck, like, all right, that was way more intense. You sort of expected it to be. He's just got a pipe, and sort of looking around, and he's just like, I'm just gonna sit down right here. Whew, Ticker's getting a little too old for this kind of thing. Oh boy.
Julian, for his part, is still keeping an eye on those ships.
Yeah. And it does look like they're peeling off. It definitely looks like they're still keeping an eye on you guys. And you'll note that Artois is basically seems to be changing y'all's directory at the very least. Like, looks like he doesn't plan on going in the correct direction while they are still visible. But they do seem to be no longer gaining ground on you guys. They've kind of split back off for the moment.
Hell yeah.
Pull out a bottle of liquor and open it and hand it over to Bart. Sit down on the stair with him.
One at a time. One at a time.
And I'll, if you don't just take it there, I'll take the spyglass back. Asshole can buy a new one.
Why do you want to buy a new one?
What? I said that asshole can buy a new one. He just saved a lot of people on this boat.
Right.
He's a dickhead about it.
He only thought I was gonna get a bunch of his folk hurt. I mean, he was being sensible and defensive about it. If I gave that pirate hunter the location of where his folk come from, there'd have been a lot more folk dead. He'd have been saving lives by stopping them at that point, technically speaking.
I guess. Oh shit! Look out!
Stop.
Exactly.
Is Prospero Artois still on the deck after Gloob leaves?
Yeah, he doesn't seem to intend to be leaving the deck. Like, he's at the helm still. You can see him kind of glancing off in the direction, just kind of staring at the pirate hunter vessels, like just kind of every now and then, just kind of keeping an eye, making sure they're still moving away, while holding a course that doesn't seem to be not in the direction you guys were originally going.
Yeah, I'm gonna approach the captain and go ask him, how much should them looking glasses you reckon cost?
Just kind of tilts his head to one side. as the DM looks up how much a looking glass costs.
I think they're like
the book,
1,000
it's
gold. They're
1,000
like
gold.
really expensive.
No, they're not. No shot of spyglasses. 1,000 gold.
That's
They are 1,000 gold pieces.
A spyglass costs more than a bag of holding. Look-
What?
You get 2 bags of holding for the cost of a spyglass.
I'm assuming it's because it's like worked. It's magnifying glasses. Like those aren't some that are easy to make.
Shit.
I'm
I didn't
realize.
I didn't realize I was committing Grand Theft fucking Auto over
Yeah.
here. Holy shit.
Yo,
Ken,
Grand Larceny.
how much is your shield worth?
Less than 1,000 gold.
Not enough to give it to
Yeah.
him. Not to me. It's not.
He just thinks, he goes, a more one-of-the-mill one is probably 1,000 gold pieces. What?
Insight check. What?
Yeah, roll an insight check.
Fucking 1. Yay, halfling. Fucking 2.
You don't know. He seems like he's telling the truth. He
10.
doesn't. He seems,
10.
yeah, he seems like he's telling the truth. You think?
Wow, really that much?
Yeah,
That's so expensive.
I know. And mine is, mine is really fancy. I made sure to get a little extra bubbles on it and the like. So probably a few hundred gold more, I think, for mine specifically. Which I would appreciate if your friend would return. Once he is done playing with it, I'm sure. He seems very interested.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that. He seems kind of infatuated with it. I think he kind of looks up to you, or at least your profession, a little bit. And
It's a little out of the ordinary, I think. But
that seems pretty normal. I mean, he's read all kinds of books about pirates. It's kind of his dream job, maybe one day. I'm not sure. But
I'm sure that he will learn much during his time spent with us, and that will help.
I'm sure he would. It got a lot of sentimental value to you.
It has a lot of monetary value to me.
Maybe like 1,200 gold or so.
Are you trying to purchase my spyglass?
Maybe.
He just kind of looks at you, just kind of like a bit bemused. Like, I am not exactly hurting for coin, so I can't say that I'm particularly. Hey, we are at sea at this time. I'm actively using it.
Like technically, you just got it stolen from you, but he just kind of like laughs it off.
He just kind of shrugs his. We are still on my boat. I'm pretty sure I can get it back if I wish.
Oh, absolutely. That's why I just want to talk to you about it and see, maybe we could work something out. I'm sure he wouldn't mind giving it back to you. He thought that maybe he could steal it back later, maybe closer to shore, something like that.
How about this? I will need it, of course, for the duration of our voyage. We can revisit this once we make landfall, as it were.
Alright.
If it is so important for him to have my spyglass.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, it might suit us better. It might be able to find a cheaper one at shore. It's like that has a fucking expensive spyglass. Maybe we can get him one that's only got 1 or 2 lenses in or something like that.
Perhaps. I'll be very careful when approaching vendors.
Where's that?
It's very, very possible that they will try to screw you over.
I appreciate it. I'll be, I gotta be honest with you. If we went to your town and I tried to buy a spyglass and somebody told me it costs 1,000 gold, I'd probably think they're all trying to get one over on me.
It is a delicate craft to make such objects.
apparently a less delicate craft than folding space to create an extra dimensional bag.
That's just magic, man. Come on, like
Yeah,
Um,
that's
It's
easy.
just,
that's just magic. Like,
Is
just some magnets and stuff.
yeah, come on,
was
man.
Julian close enough since he was also watching the ships here?
I mean, yeah, if you were just hanging out, like if you were intending to be kind of in that same space, then I don't see why not.
Without turning to look at them, Julian's just gonna call back.
There's a reason I never had one, Bart.
You know, maybe your brother's got one back home. He'll let go back. That's kind of a more earned spyglass anyway. And I've seen his house. So I'm sure he's fucking got one.
His multiple pieces of property, you know, like.
Yeah. I imagine it's like the same thing as someone in the 50s going, "You got 2 TVs? Are you kidding me?"
Are you fucking insane?
Mr. owns not one but several boats.
Yeah. Like, doesn't just have one boat, has multiple boats, has multiple pieces of property, has been able to secretively renovate these pieces of property to have hidden rooms and things. He probably got a few dollarinos. Few dollary dues. Chris is over here doing spyglass math for what things you can purchase with
Yeah.
what number of spyglasses.
Dumb as shit. You can buy a
It-
skyship for 100 spyglasses.
That's what we need to do. We need to be the spyglass pirates. We go over there. We're
You
like,
just
"God,
steal
we're gonna take
spyglass.
give us your spyglasses, okay? Go about your business."
Go about your- That's one of those things like when you're keeping loot in like a Bethesda game, you're going by weight versus value. You're doing the weight to value ratio. Those things are fucking
Spyglass, always
choice. You always keep those fuckers. They weigh like half a pound and they're worth 1,000 gold. Hell yeah.
Okay, right. Yep. I'm just imagining Bart and Dad Shorts kind of bargaining for spyglasses with a bunch of pirates. He's got the like sunscreen on his nose.
Got the hat with the strap underneath, like kind of dangling down.
Get in the strap. Okay. Anyway,
All right.
I will finish smoking my pipe. Then, what time of day was it? Was it just after or before lunch?
That was just before lunch, so it was in the late morning. Is when
A
he
very
kind of
busy morning.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll go get lunch ready, and it'll probably be something easy to.
That's fair. All right. All right. So, is there anything else anyone would like to do for the rest of the day, or what are you guys doing for the rest of the day, if anything at all?
Circle back to me. I was
Sure.
mentally prepared for combat, so
Kind of. And I'm gonna go ahead and say, Julian, like that sense of satisfaction you had from yesterday, from catching the fish, like you're already starting to get restless again.
noted.
Like you're already. It seems like hunting a prey animal isn't really sticking like it used to, maybe.
Noted. Fuck.
Noted. Fuck.
Captain's log. Shit.
Basically, yes.
All right. So so you're just kind of chilling up there. What you doing?
Yes, but not a very relaxed kind of chilling. I suppose he's probably trying to identify the source of his restless energy.
Okay. Are you still hanging out up there by the helm, or are you just kind of wandering around the top deck?
Whichever the side of the boat, I guess the rear of the boat, because he was keeping an eye on the ships initially.
Okay. So while you're sitting up there, you're just kind of hanging out. Prospero is at the helm. Just as you kind of a little agitated, pretty clearly. You know, I noticed that The things that you are able to do don't seem just tied to the physical changes that were done to you by this doctor.
He takes a moment before answering, trying to find a way to be deceitful about this, but kind of comes up dry. Yep.
I'm just gonna kind of like, as like, and you notice where he's kind of pointing. I just say kind of you subconsciously, you've manifested your little claw. In your kind of like that agitation, that absent-minded way that you've been doing these past couple days. That does not seem to be a physical alteration.
Just kind of lets it fade out, and then
Learned a few tricks since breaking out.
Where did you learn?
still hasn't like turned to make eye contact with
Yeah,
him.
you can feel him looking at you, like he's.
And that is exactly why he's not turning
Yeah.
to make eye contact. What did he ask you?
He said, where did you learn? It is not very often that those who practice the arcane are very willing to teach those that they think are beneath them.
I don't think I would call it taught.
What would you call it then?
He does the nose laugh.
Inflicted, perhaps.
Seems to be a theme with yourself.
Yeah, no shit.
Just kind of looks at his hand a bit.
Just kind of after a few moments of just silence, Artois just kind of chuckles. Very well. Keep to yourself if you so desire. I just thought that perhaps you may want to share with someone who may understand.
For the first time, turning to look at him since this little exchange began.
And
Just
it's
kinda
like-
turns and
He's like, now y'all swap places because like as he said that to you, he has turned away from you. It looks like looking back forward.
And how would you be in a position to understand? Oh, wealthy and privileged pirate captain.
Kind of glances over you for a second before looking back forward. I have encountered entities that saw fit to grant me portions of their power as well. Just kind of holds out that right hand again, and that, like I said before, that sound like a glacier kind of cracking, and a brief mist of icy seawater, and you see that very like plain hilted, plain guarded saber that ends about 6 inches up of a steel blade before the rest seems to be made of like a bluish green ice.
Julian's gonna give it a real long look. And then manifest his original sword.
Glances over at it. Kind of points his sword at yours. They are a bit different, I see. I think mine has a few more tricks, but I found this one fair and square. And then lets his vanish. So,
A few more.
you say
Continues
inflicted.
to look at. He
was
just
that?
continues to look at his sword for a couple seconds after he unmanifests his, and then lets it kind of fade out as well.
So you said inflicted. These are some things that you did not ask or bargain for?
Bargaining if it's Iron Man.
Interesting.
Bit of a blur, if we're being honest.
Interesting. Do you remember any of the contents of this bargain you made?
No. Not really.
I see. Interesting. I'm sure that you will find more in time. That seems to be the way of things.
For better or for worse, probably so.
I would recommend that you be careful. Creatures of the deep are cunning in their own way. And they don't much like being crossed. Seems to be a common theme with those of us on the seas.
I'll keep that in mind.
And he's not ignoring Artois, but definitely like thoughts traveling just a bit.
Artois seems to have like treated that as kind of usually left it. Just seems to be the end of the conversation. Turned his attention to the wheel and calling out orders and the like.
Julian will just kind of look after him for a bit, look back at the hand that was holding the sword, and then back out at sea.
Okay. Anybody else?
Jakob, once the dangers kind of pass, will look out at the sea to make sure that the ships are out of the skyline. And then just kind of hand the rope to somebody walking past, and then go downstairs and just start sharpening his sword.
Okay. I will note, this is probably... You start sharpening your sword, and I'm sure Jakob is just doing this mechanically anyway. It doesn't seem to change anything. This sword doesn't seem to lose its edge, ever. So
Means I'm doing a good job. Need to keep doing it. Jakob don't know about magic.
Oh yeah, no. I'm just saying, it's probably one of those things where Jakob's like, man, this thing holds an edge like a motherfucker. Like, I just barely have to do anything and it stays sharp all the time. This is great. Hell yeah. Fucking love this. Alright. Bart's cooking. Is there anything that Gloob would like to be doing with the rest of his day? Or at this time, at least.
For the rest of this time, if Jakob's down there, he'll find Gloob coming in not too long after him. I assume Glomel is somewhere in here.
Yes. It looks like...
Okay.
Roll a perception check for me.
God damn it. 9.
9. You don't see him. You don't see him when you first get in there. Look around. Don't see them in there.
You seen Glomel?
Who? Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah, when you first walked in the room, yeah, you didn't see anybody in there.
Yeah, I haven't really been paying too much attention. Was he supposed to be in here?
Yeah, I kind of yelled at them. Glomel! It's safe.
A few moments later. Really?
Safe.
In your head. Just out from under one of the cots, kind of comes skittering out and stands up.
Just kind of point at them and shake my head. Yeah, Jakob. How are you doing, Jakob?
Oh, doing pretty good. Still sharpening the blade, trying to keep the mind busy. Not fun to do on pirate ship.
Yeah, I think there's probably plenty to do, right? And learn, like, we could probably have our own ship one day, or we kind of already have our own ship. I'm not sure of the legal ownership of our boat back in Saltmarsh, to be completely honest. I
I
read
don't think-
something called squatters' rights. I'm not sure if Saltmarsh has those or not.
I'm not too much. I don't know too much about the law, but I'm not sure we got a really good claim on that ship. But I mean, we have done a lot for them, so maybe they'll be kind enough to let us have it.
Maybe.
I mean, when it comes to learning, I think I'll just learn from you, Gloob. You seem to know what you're doing.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yep. And you're right. Well, it's a good thing we're not sailing tomorrow or anything. Come on, Glamel.
And I'm sure Glumel will forgive whatever he said happens from time to time.
I don't know if Gloom knows or not. He's just gonna cover Glamel's ears. So he doesn't understand. So I know he can't understand me out loud, but I'm gonna just say it out loud and cover his ears anyways.
Mhm.
Yeah, I was kind of mean with him. Pulled the sword out, told him he could die. They weren't gonna listen, so I had to do that. So hey, I'm sorry. It was for your own good.
Die for what?
What? Die for what?
He said sorry for what?
Oh,
Just look at him. He seems to have already forgotten.
nothing going.
Nothing going on back there. He's not a smart Fae.
You know? Who says second chances don't exist? Say that to Jakob.
Exactly what I was saying.
The second chances always exist when the second chance you need is from something with the memory of a goldfish.
Short-term memory, not so good. All right.
So, how are you doing on the alcohol that I bought? Do you need, when we get to where we're going, do you need me to buy some more?
No, they're not drinking as much as I thought they would.
Hmm.
Yeah. This
Maybe our
is a weird pirate crew. They're different.
Insofar, Gloob is Gloob expecting to like drinking like 24/7? Is that kind of his expectation?
I expect them to be singing songs about rum while drinking rum
Like
like-
all the time.
while sailing, yes.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, they're not drinking that much. Like you see them drinking like at meal times and like in the evening, but like that's really tame. Like what are these? What's wrong with these guys?
And maybe Artois has some type of weird rule against drinking for pirates.
He did say something about them being on the job, but he also said that he might just if they messed up too bad. So
Yeah, that's probably it then.
yeah.
I mean, shit, I have a lot of. We bought a lot of alcohol then. For
How much did you spend on this?
a lot. I think it was like 100 gold, maybe.
Maybe we can sell alcohol when we get there. Like, charge more than what you paid for it. To make some money.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not much of a salesperson type, but it couldn't hurt.
Yeah. We got some more plans.
All right.
Hey, look behind me. I'll close the door at this point. What are your plans when we get there?
I mean, I'm probably gonna find this Ward fellow with y'all and want to go to a bookstore.
Mm-hmm. What about other plans?
I mean, like what?
Like the chain planks.
Jakob's gonna just stop sharpening the sword. I'm not sure, Gloob. I can't morally stand by and be okay with what's going on. But I also know that it's not. I don't want to get y'all killed because of my moral objections. And while what they're doing is horrible, I won't stand for it. And if I could, I would kill every single one of them. The people that are there. I also have to know that I'm just a man. I have people that I have responsibilities towards. So maybe down the road we run into some slavers, and I'd like to hunt down the ones that are working with the Orca Skull at least. Make sure that they can't keep doing what they're doing. Make a difference at least that way.
I'll get closer. And I'll sit on the edge of the bed so I can talk a little bit more quietly. I'm going to try to free someone when I get there. I don't know how. I don't have a plan yet. But whether it's through money or through force, I plan on doing something.
All right. I mean, if we talk to Bart, and I mean Julian, I don't think either of them are gonna have
No,
qualms against that.
I can't.
Why not?
Julian wouldn't want anything to jeopardize us getting his brother. Rightly so.
That's true.
Bart. I think you and I are of a similar mindset when it comes to people that do those sorts of things.
It's good to hear. I mean, if you need help freeing folk, I'm not gonna say no.
I don't know my plan yet, but I've been thinking about it, and I'm gonna keep thinking about it. I just needed to know where you were. After hearing you talk the other day, I thought I could tell you this.
Definitely can. I appreciate that you're talking to me about it, and that you trust me to talk to. And I mean, again, if you need help doing whatever you decide on doing, I have coin and I got obviously muscles. So I'll help you.
We'll help them. He's just gonna sit here sharpening your sword all day.
Not much else for me to do.
You're gonna shoot beans at people with me and Glimmo?
Sure.
Okay. Come on, Glimmo. We'll go up top. I don't know where Jakob's gonna go because he's not considering where Jakob can climb or anything. but Glamel and Jakob will, or Glamel and Glue will just climb up into the ropes and onto masts and stuff and shoot beams down at people.
Okay.
Jakob would try to climb up.
Okay.
The-
In your
the crow's
full
nest.
plate.
Yep.
You're just going up to the crow's nest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's easier. There's a ladder for that.
Yeah.
So that's not trying to like navigate just like the rent, like all the various sundry ropes and things. Okay, so that'd be it's it's like this sucks in full armor, but I mean you can do it, yeah. Easy
I
enough.
have anything to throw at people. Javelins.
Yeah, it'll be-
I'll give you a handful of dried beans. Please don't impale people.
Man, this is like okay, guys. This session went a little sideways. I didn't know the campaign was ending today.
Jakob says, haha, funny joke. Fucking javelin of lightning.
All right.
Yeah, I just try to like take a couple beans at people.
You get up there and there's some pirate up there that's kind of like, what are you doing up here? What do you? You just kind of sit down. She just kind of like, what?
You want me to throw some beans at someone?
She just kind of like looks kind of like around, looks down. All right, you see that guy right there, the big muscle-bound guy? No, doesn't really have much of a neck.
Mm.
Right in the head.
Holy shit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hit him with the bean. I just rolled an 18 on the dice. I don't know what.
You just
what
get
else I would-
D20 plus your dex because this is like basically an improvised weapon. You're just straight dexterity, baby.
Dirty 20.
You don't have proficiency in bean throwing. He's kind of bink. Guys just totally like shaved head, shaved completely bald, just kind of dinks him in the head and just kind of just kind of looks a little confused before kind of like shrugs and goes back to what he's doing, just kind of hit him again.
My reign of terror begins. Oh, this one's only a 10.
That one misses. Is that how you guys spend your day? Throwing dried beans at people.
Yes.
I will say probably an entire day spent of throwing beans, you'll probably run out of dried beans. Glooms are kind of hard to recover.
I'll go and re-up in Bart's kitchen, so I'll probably see Gloob in there 2 or 3 times throughout the day.
Just give me a bean.
I'll try to sleight of hand him out of Bart's kitchen, but it probably won't work most of the time. 19. Don't even beat your passive.
It's passive? It's at 18, isn't it?
Oh, I thought it was 20.
That's 18.
I mean, you're actively in the
I'm
kitchen.
looking, I rolled a 26.
So, yeah, you notice Gloob coming in there just scooping out some dried beans every now and then.
Fucking let him. It's better than him stealing shit. If he wants to steal beans, I'm here for him stealing beans.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Bart briefly wonders if he's doing anything magic with them, with his little chaos friend, but
Chaos
he'll
Gremlin.
hear about it soon if something wild happens.
Yeah.
It's out of his hands already. They've been doing it all day, so
Yeah. I'm just gonna say, like, this is one of those things where, like, people are getting dinked with beans, but a lot of times you're getting hit in the clothes and stuff, and so, like, they'll, like, feel something, but it's never with enough force to really kind of draw their attention to you guys, aside from when people, like, notice you throwing beans, and occasionally the pirates will be, like, there'll be a pirate who's, like, going up, like, to do something with a sail above you, and will stop and hang down and be like, hey, throw a bean at him. And kind of go off, like, see if you can get it in his ear. Or kind of going off. Like, they'll just give you, like, mission objectives of a bean tossing on occasion. But it seems to be, it doesn't seem to actually bother any of them. It seems to bemuse, like, not bemuse, but it seems to amuse them most of the time in so far as they'll get you trying to throw beans at somebody else. So, All right. So that would then eventually, guys' day's activities pass, bring you into another evening of your third full day of travel. Is there anything anybody wants to do tonight, or shall we just move on to the next day?
I will, if it's just before bed, Bart will try to send one message.
Okay. Where's that message going?
He's going to send it in secret.
Okay. To Captain Darby, right? That's who you're messaging in secret.
That's who I'm messaging in secret. I'm not kidding.
That's actually what you're doing? You're trying to message
Exactly
Captain
what I'm
Darby?
doing.
Oh, shit. Okay, so as you prepare to... I'm very curious, what visual? Who is Bart picturing in his mind when he is trying to...
Isn't there a picture on the book?
There's a picture on the book, yeah. Yeah, there's... So that's you're just
Trying
trying to actualize that into...
actualize that like, into a person.
Okay. Alright, what are you saying?
Captain Darby, I don't know if you really exist or not, but I hope you're out there somewhere. How you doing? That's about it.
Okay.
Yep.
So
Don't expect a response.
So you just kind of focus, you try to focus on that image, trying to make that little drawing on the that worn drawing on the cover of Gloob's book. You try to focus on what like an actual person would look like if that's who they were like what you're basing it off of. You just focus your magic and send it out. And I mean it goes off, it's going somewhere. But second passes. Another couple seconds pass. No response.
Alright. Oh well. Didn't expect anything.
Alright. Alright. Anything else for anybody for this night? Or is everybody just going on to bed? Almost? Almost, so you're not quite gonna do something tonight. You're just almost gonna do something tonight.
It's like you said, that agitation had kind of returned, and
it's like it's now it's kind of mild, but you can definitely feel that it's like it is gonna keep rising back up to the level it was at.
And not just the restlessness, but also the conversation with the captain has kind of got him in his feelings a little bit, and basically spent the whole day on deck.
Yeah.
It's gotten later after the meals and such, and he's kind of staring out at the water, and then after a few minutes of not moving, just kind of like shake his head, like we were talking about, like you get those intrusive thoughts and you gotta shake your head like an Etch-a-Sketch, right? Clear it on out. He just heads on down and goes to bed.
Alright.
While Artois is still on deck, I'm gonna look at Glomel and say, alright. Our most important mission yet. Okay? It's gonna be teamwork. I need you to talk to. Just talk out loud. I'm gonna point at Prospero Artois. Maybe dance. Just get his attention. And then I'm gonna put something in his pocket.
All right. Okay, so you're communicating that to
Glomel.
to Glomel.
Mm-hmm.
So Glomel gets to just get the gist of what you're saying.
Wonderful.
Just kind of nods. It's kind of.
I will attempt to stealth up behind Artois and place the spyglass into his pocket.
Okay. Let's go ahead and roll stealth check for me. As Glomel goes up there and starts just kind of babbling in Sylvan. Just kind of.
I imagine he sounds a lot just like Donnie from the Wild Thornberries.
Kind of, but slightly more like, was it melodic? Melodic? So slightly more melody Melodious. A slightly more
Melo-
melodious tone.
The 21 on a stealth check.
It's Donnie from the Wild Thornberries if he was a fairy. Like, basically is what it sounds like. You said a 21?
21.
Okay,
yeah,
so
total.
you come creeping up behind Prospero, and he does seem to be just kind of just kind of watching Glamel, just like, huh. Well, you certainly do seem to have a lot to say to me, my small friend. kind of, just kind of contemplating that. So you get up behind him, so you roll a sleight of hand check.
Do I get advantage for Glamel being there doing his
I will
thing?
say yes. Yeah, so you get advantage.
Alright, let's see. I'm pretty sure it's +8 because I don't have expertise in sleight of hand. No, that sucks so bad.
What is it?
Plus the D4 because you're on a boat.
No,
He does
no,
not get
that's
D4 for this one.
That's only social checks. That's a 12 total. I rolled a 3 and a 4 at advantage.
Ooh. So the 12 total, as you see Glamel's over there just kind of like capering about and making noises, and you see him kind of like it very exaggeratedly like cause some of like the slick oil to appear under one of Artois' boots as Artois just kind of like sidesteps in, it's like like shakes a finger at him, and you go and you start to put it in like the pocket of that like long coat that he's wearing. And you're starting to slide it slowly in, just like nothing but net, baby. And it's as he kind of goes to kind of step sideways away from the oil, and you don't like you were focusing so much on putting it in the pocket that you don't notice like him getting ready to move, and so it catches on the side of his pocket and jerks, and he just kind of glances over like, oh, hello, Gloop. I see that you are being so kind as to return my spyglass to me. Thank you. I will need that for the next few days of travels. Kind of plucks it out of your fingers. Just kind of smiling.
Glue's just like dead inside. Mm-hmm.
It's a very important tool when one is navigating the seas.
Why?
Because you need to be able to see things that are far away. You know, keep an eye out for other ships or islands. Anything that may obstruct you in the water. Sandbars. Terrible thing to creep up on you.
A what?
A sandbar. A bar of sand that is in the water. It is
Isn't it on land?
because it is a little below the water. It is hidden. You might run aground. Terrible thing to happen with a vessel this size.
We'll pull out his book and in the back of it write down sandbars and what they are.
It's kind
With
of
a note that says buy a spyglass.
yeah. It's a buy. Oh, and Gloop was not present for when he heard how much a spyglass cost.
And then where it says buy a spyglass, Glue will consider that line for a moment and just up above the line say or steal.
Artois just kind of watching you and has like kind of smiling a bit with the one eyebrow kind of raised. Your friend did say that you are very interested in sort of my profession. Why is that?
Well, it's kind of one of the only things I knew.
Really?
Yeah.
And yet, you're from the land.
Yeah, I mean, I was from the swamp originally. The only thing that I really knew was that and then my book. I don't have my book on me, but
He did say that you read pirate stories.
yeah. Different kind of pirates I'm learning.
What kind of pirates were the ones from your stories?
Pirates that looked out for little people, not like size, like people that couldn't protect themselves. and they would take from people that had a lot and give it to people that didn't have a lot. Those type of pirates.
He's kind of looking at you as you're saying this. He's just kind of looks like as you wrap up. Sparrow looks like a little sad as you're saying this. From what I have seen, I don't think that there are any of those kind of pilots.
Why not?
Why do you want to be a pilot, Gloob? Is it because you wish to do as they did, save people? To right by them?
Yeah.
Most people become pilots because there's a easier way to make money, perhaps, outside of the law, or because they felt trapped, perhaps, in the life that they live currently, and breaking the law seems to be the only way to change it. And that will inevitably or eventually leads them to piracy. Others, it is the freedom. Just kind of gestures one hand like out to all the water and everything as the sun's kind of slowly starting to set. To go where you want, do what you want. On the sea, it's limitless. You can go anywhere, do anything, be anything. It's intoxicating.
Yeah, I like that part of it too.
It is my favorite. Not many who are just wanting to do good, so perhaps you'll be the first.
I'm not the first.
No?
No. Captain Darby was at least before me. And he said he had a captain before him, so...
Since perhaps it is a special title or legacies that you hope to fulfill. A noble thing.
I don't know, I just kind of... There's a lot of people out there that need our help. A lot of people.
The world is not a kind place, no.
No. Yeah, I mean, you were talking about the law and people going out here to escape from it, but the law doesn't come out here to protect them. It doesn't reach beyond wherever it wants to go. So
sometimes people are running away from the law.
Yeah, well, there are people out there that don't have the law to protect them. So they'll have us. You said you don't deal with people. Why not?
Correct. As I said, I do what I do. And the way I do it. To keep being able to sail the seas, see new things, experience new things. Exerting my will and my power over another person in that way is not one of the things that I wish to experience. And it's something that brings me joy. And it is not necessary for me to experience the things that do bring me joy.
You know what it's like to be in something that you can't change because you're not enough to do so. Would you change that part of it if you could?
If I could snap my fingers, make it go away. I think that I would like that, sure.
And what if it wasn't easy?
If it wasn't easy, yeah. Well, I don't know. I can't say that I've honestly thought about this very much.
It's worth thinking about. Good night, Captain.
Good night.
I'll walk on and go to bed.
Alright. Alrighty. So, going on to the sleep time. Time passes. Tick, 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 tick. Ding! We come to our next day. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Getting ready for their morning. Who would like to roll today's D20?
Sure.
Alright, go ahead and roll it for me.
Don't you bring back those pirate islanders now?
A 3.
Oh, that's our first
3. Alright. Go ahead and roll a D8.
I want to do it.
Yeah, somebody roll a D8.
That's a 1.
It's a 1. Okay.
It's 2 low numbers.
Alrighty. So, as you guys get going with your day, that's where we're going to take our break. Because it's already 8:59.
I was ready for the next bit.
Damn.
All right. So, thank you guys for joining us. I hope y'all are having a good time. I know I am. We're going to be right back. We're going to take a quick bio break, get up, stretch your legs, do some jumping jacks, maybe grab some snacks, refresh beverages, all that fun stuff. Recommend that you do the same. But we'll be right back, so be here when we come back. Bye! Hmm. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We return with this here Gosm. Do more stuff. Perhaps. Maybe. We'll see. But yeah, first half, if you guys missed it, or just need a refresher, our party were in the problem-solving mode of trying to make sure they didn't have to just murder the fuck out of a couple of Keelish Navy pirate hunting ships. There's a series of very, very good persuasion rolls on the part of Bartholomew Fairfurrow, as well as a very good perception check to correctly identify the captain and make sure that he was talking to him. He was able to persuade them to leave off for now, at the promise of that he would be letting them know where the pirates were after they were done with their mission, so that they could come clean up the trash, as it were. Little bit of tension with Captain Artois after the fact, who was at first under the impression that he intended to tell these pirate hunters where Hull's Hearth was, but quickly diffusing the situation. They were able to carry on with their day. Some sat around throwing beans at heads, others cooked, others contemplated the ocean and the restlessness within while being chatted up with the captain, who seemed to have similar abilities to our fishy friend, and seemed curious as to where he had gotten his. But we came to the evening. Everybody had a nice sleep, and I totally skipped over. Gloob shared with Jakob his intent to try to free some of the slaves to be found at Hull's Hearth at the chain planks when they got there, doing their best to keep the intent secret from Bart and Julian, knowing that this would be a risky maneuver and that those two perhaps would not approve of this, but both of them seeming pretty dead set on it because it's the right thing to do. So, this next day, a D20 was rolled, followed by a D8. What's it mean? You guys come to your day, you start your day, and you're sailing. What's everybody doing this morning? What's everybody doing today? What's the vibe, boys? Everybody just kind of chilling? Just big chilling?
Same old, getting the breakfast going.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Oh, starting the day off real good. That's a natural 20 on my cooking.
Because that's where we needed that today.
Yep, you're welcome.
It's a very, very good breakfast. Everybody's feeling fucking phenomenal. The pirates are just starting to expect us at this point. This is now the fourth day of just fucking bang on cooking coming out of their kitchen, which is way better than anything they've ever had probably on this vessel. Probably like much of anywhere, actually, not just the ship. This is some of the best food they've ever had.
After we stop traveling with them is going to be jarring.
It's like, this sucks, man. We gotta get a chef. Fuck this. Whose idea was this, like, scheduled, like, this is such and so's day to cook? That sucks. Get somebody whose entire job that is. Fuck. God damn.
helps me answer the DM's question. What is he doing with his morning? He's going back for seconds.
All right.
Brila does not allow you to have seconds. He's under strict orders not to
Oh,
let anyone have seconds.
That's
Is
fucking
he?
hysterical.
Is he?
She. You leave Brila.
Yeah, Brila's a
Yeah,
girl.
Brila's a lady.
Oh no, talking about from Bart.
Oh.
Oh.
Brila's under strict orders. I thought you said Bart was under strict orders. I was like,
Oh,
who
no.
would have given them the orders?
No. I
Who
mean,
gave
it's
you
a
your
dumbass Bart,
orders?
But Bart's not divvying out the food. He getting the food from the squirrel.
Just narrows his eyes at the squirrel and then goes directly to the source.
Okay.
Brila's just a bouncer. Whoa. Can't let you
Whoa,
in.
whoa.
He just gets up on 2 feet, just has a little back off, buddy.
Calm down.
Tail comes up and blocks your path. I think you can come back over here.
Into the line, buddy.
Got a little bit too much.
Hold
Yeah,
your
Bart-
horses.
Bart
Hold your
would-
horses.
Let you have seconds.
Cut
He's
'em
not gonna
off.
care.
All right.
But there are some people on the crew who have known to come back for thirds and fourths if you let them, and you just
Oh,
can't
yeah.
make proper portions like that.
There are a couple of like the like of the other regular pirates, like maybe one that's got like a bit of beer belly going on. You think might not just be beer belly, got a little bit of a gut, but you've also got the two fucking jacked dudes who are just like very regular, like, yeah, you got any more to eat? Yeah, alright.
Yeah, I mean, if they're muscled, maybe they need a little bit of extra.
Yeah, like I said, these two guys are like they look like they're at least as broad as Jakob. Bit taller, perhaps. little
Maybe
more height.
maybe they are big to throw people off ships rather than kill them.
You've seen a couple mean looking mauls laying around down in the crew quarters.
Oh well.
All right. So, anything else anybody's doing this morning?
Glue will be watching Artois and Arstead again this morning, taking notes.
Okay.
As usual.
Easy enough. Yeah, can you just chilling? You being chilling?
I will chill with Bart.
Phenomenal. All right.
I'll
If
clean up
if
this
you're
little
chilling
stuff.
with Bart, then Bart is going to introduce you to some pirates as they come in who have interesting backstories that might align and be sympathetic towards Jakob's sensibilities.
He's just got
High low, Bart.
Always high.
All right. Okay.
Which I
wow.
feel like that means extra with Bart, honestly.
Wow. That was. God damn it. Well, shockingly enough, Jakob, you do get like you get introduced to a couple pirates that like they have similar stories to kind of stuff that's like what's happened with you, like family members, or even there's one who did have a child who was murdered by some criminal. None of them are from Keeland, but and one in all of them, the one thing that's like each of their stories is kind of different. There's that kind of similar through line of having family members who came to harm, and they were unable to or just not around to save them. But the through line with them that does make them slightly different from yours is that one in all of them, there's a mixture of either the local authorities either just didn't care, or there were some suspicions or even straight up confirmations of some of them that the authorities were actually responsible.
I will
Don't let
be
me talk to these people.
cordial, but not very friendly.
Yeah, well, Bart's not gonna push it, but he's not gonna be so insensitive to be like, "Hey, here's Bob. His daughter died too," or anything like that. Obviously.
Right. But that's however it's communicated. That's kind of like some of their stories. Is some kind of similar tragedies have befallen some of these folks. All right. So, as the day wears on, comes up on noon, Bart makes a phenomenal lunch, I'm sure. Assuming he's cooking. I will not presume. Is that another natural 20?
Second natural 20.
Fuck
Shit,
it.
hold on,
Bart
let's
is on a
score this.
roll today.
Only a 30 though.
Oh my god damn it. Another
Oh,
banger.
Really good today.
Another banger.
Our last meals.
Right? I'm about to roll straight twos the rest of the session.
But as the day wears on, it's not particularly, the weather isn't particularly great, it's not particularly bad. It's very kind of middle of the road. There are some patches in the day where you kind of lose most of your wind. It looks like Calathus does do some kind of magics where it kind of spreading, like we'll take like a pouch of like some plants and like dried herbs and stuff, and seems to like rub them between his hands and muttering in a language that doesn't sound like language at all before kind of spreading them out, and they kind of settle in the air just on top of a dead wind before some form of breeze picks up magically to kind of keep you guys moving forward at all times as best as he can. But then probably around mid afternoon or so, Gloob, I think you would hear kind of as you're up there kind of taking notes. Imagine you're in the general vicinity of Denek and Artois, as somebody comes down and kind of tells them that somebody comes scampering down the yard. It's like somebody up from the crow's nest kind of comes swinging down all the ropes, kind of sliding down like the last 30 feet or so, jogging up the stairs. Captain, there appears to be a wreck a bit farther up. Artois like, point they will look. Takes out his spyglass and seems to take a peek. Does not appear to be particularly recent, but it could not hurt. Let's see what there is to see.
Artois takes the spyglass down from his eye, and Gloob's just standing there beside him, nodding really like, yeah.
He glances down at you and he says, "Would you like to look as well?"
Oh, yeah, if you're offering.
Chuckles. He kind of holds the spyglass out in front of your face and just kind of points it for you. Roll a perception check for me.
He's not taking his hand off the spyglass.
He does. Yeah, he's holding it in front of your eye for you.
That's 12 plus 4 for a 16 total.
16. Okay. As you guys are standing up there, you're already close. Like you can see that it was not. You guys are getting closer to this pretty quick. And you see what looks like a ship. It looks like it's almost broken in half. A giant gap in it. Water is not of any make you recognize. Masts are totally in shambles in the water. Like you don't see any like visible. Like it's not actually any mast actually stood up. No, nothing's keeping this underway. I'll say with a 16, you do note that it looks like there's you see what looks like a humanoid form prone on the deck.
Looks like someone needs our help.
Mm.
Someone's on the deck of the ship. I'll go get my friends.
Okay, well,
Real quick, on that perception check, am I able to see? I've seen one ship destroyed before, and it was the ship that got surrounded by the tentacle monster and like brought in. Does it look like you said it's broken in half? Does it look like something grabbed around it and squeezed in?
No.
No? Okay.
Doesn't look quite the same.
All right. In that case, I'll run downstairs and grab Jakob, Julian, and Bart and say, "Hey, there's a ship. It's in pieces, and there's someone still on deck. We're a little bit away from it, but it's out in pieces in front of us."
Bart is just all right. He's going downstairs to get his arm.
You are
Let's go.
not all the way through your sentence before Julian just kind of like, we're and we're off.
Armor's already on.
Okay. Jacob said, "First thing I do every morning, strap on me armor." I'm getting me armor.
Julian is not jogging to the deck.
Okay.
I will instruct Glamel. I'll say, Glamel, help Bart out with his armor, and then stay in the room again. Okay, danger again.
Okay. Roll a perception check this time with advantage.
Okay.
Just because you can. Just because.
Not great again. 13 total.
13 total.
Yeah.
All right. I'll say this time. That's kind of. Okay. Just kind of seems a little like put off about it, but like nods in assent.
Can I roll an insight check on Gilmel?
Sure.
16.
What are you trying to get out of this?
Should I let this little bastard help me put on my armor? I'm gonna have some shit like, yeah, and then the fucking pauldron just falls off in the middle of combat.
I gotta say with
he's going to mischievously try to help me put my armor on.
You get the idea, like as you go to do this, and he kind of goes, somebody starts like grabbing stuff. You catch a like little bit of a smirk and a little mischievous glint in his eye. You figure he'll probably do something. You just don't know what it is.
Can I get that same insight check? Gloob would not allow like physical harm. That's not a prank. That goes beyond a prank. Can I get that same insight check?
You can roll an insight, yeah.
Fucking +1. 8.
You trust Glamel. Glamel follow your instructions. Bart, do you dissuade Glamel from helping you?
As soon as I see that smile, I'm just going to give just a nice hand on his chest and push him politely but firmly away from me.
Okay, you probably have to do that a few times as you get your. It slows you down a little bit while you're getting your armor on because he keeps trying to follow. He just do what Gloob wanted him to do, but you're eventually able to.
I don't know what a squirrel sounds like when they growl, but whatever that sounds like when...
Have Breela roll an intimidation check for me.
4.
It does not come out very intimidating. It's kind of like a gurgle. It sounds like maybe she needs to burp. Like...
She's got... Oh no. Too much seaweed.
Yeah, it's like... It's one of those where like she might throw up if she forces it a little too much, but you know, it's not very intimidating. So yeah, you just kind of have to. You or Breela probably kind of could sit there and push him away over and over again, but you are able to get your armor on unmolested.
All right.
So eventually, you guys all kind of gather back up on the deck after the few minutes it takes for Bart to get your armor on and everything.
I'll do like one of those exaggerated like pants up your crack type kind of like squat, squat walks and like check all my joints and stuff to make sure nothing comes loose.
It seems well strapped.
Awesome. Okay.
All right. So yeah, you guys come up on deck, and at this point, y'all are getting close enough that you can see the kind of the shipwreck with your naked eye. Like not in detail, but you can see it kind of farther up. It is sunk low in the water. It looks like not much of it is left above. But it's still above water, technically speaking.
All right.
So you guys are all gathered up there. Y'all just wait. And y'all have anything you want to talk about till you get closer to it, or you just want to fast forward to y'all being up close?
No, I would like to, Captain.
Yes.
What you plan on doing with this sea wreck out there?
Well, I figured we would take a look, see what there is to see with the naked eye. If it seems too much like waste of time, then perhaps we will just sail on. If it looks like it may be valuable, then perhaps some salvage.
Right, it seems like there might be some people hurt on there, so I was going to have my crew go and check it out if that's all right.
Yeah, of course. I think that will
All
be
right.
quite okay. It is your time.
All right.
It bothers me not at all.
One second. I was trying to see how many people you can get with water walk.
I think you can get quite a few. It's like 8. It's a lot.
Like 8 or 10.
It's a
10.
lot of fucking
Okay,
people.
there you
Yeah, you can very
So,
easily
yeah,
get your entire squad.
is there anyone that you were thinking about sending over, or are you just gonna let us check it out, or what? Because I got some magic that can help us get back and forth safely.
I mean, if you are volunteering, then by all means, I will allow you. I was going to just eyeball it at first to see if it was even worth the risk. Especially,
All right.
and if you're going to stand on the water, something to keep in mind, a lot of that vessel looks to be under.
Right.
Julian, meanwhile, is like leaning over the railing, like ready to go.
Well, of course, I will of course not let anything foul befall you, but he just kind of looks over at him and he says, "Between you and me, the lot of you are much more capable than most of my crew." Just kind of like winks, like.
Well, I got someone looking out for me, so I kind of cheat a little bit.
See, there's no cheating on the high seas, my friend. I assure you. Everything is fair game. All right.
I could assume you can like negate water walk when you want
Yeah,
to.
as we've ruled over in Eberron, like but once it's gone, it's gone. You're in the water.
Right. 100%.
Yeah.
So I was gonna do some water walk for getting out there, and so that I don't imagine Brila's the best swimmer.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah.
She's a furred creature.
Right.
Usually, creatures that are furred, when they get wet, they don't do super great. So that's fair.
Squirrels swim alright.
Swim. Now, do they swim in the ocean where there are waves and they can doggy paddle, but then they go. But
I don't know.
if I
I've
recall,
seen
I don't
videos
think Brila's strength is super good.
I've seen videos of squirrels in the water. I've never seen a video of a squirrel in the ocean, so I have no basis.
Exactly. I'm just going. I don't know, man. I'm playing it by ear. We'll see how it goes. I don't know what her athletics check is off the top of my head. Anyway, so I assume you're casting that as a ritual part.
Yeah.
So as you guys start pulling up, eventually alongside, Artois, of course, calling his commands and stuff to kind of slow down, bring y'all to a stop alongside it. That's where we'll go ahead and pop over to Tailspire. See what you guys see there.
Wonderful.
So let's
See what they could see.
boards,
See what they
players,
could
summon players.
Fire. I haven't heard that name
Blow.
in a long while.
So this is kind of where y'all are at. Of course, you can. It occurs to me, I don't think any of these things belong. Any of these belong to you yet. So let me do a little belongaroo and also get us swapped over here to the.
Oh, that's Angry Bart. He's ready to scrap.
Is that Angry Bart? That's the Bart that I had. So we're gonna go ahead and go here.
It's combat Bart.
Okay. I didn't realize I didn't know what the difference was. Quite frankly, I wasn't sure. I just I knew we had. Yeah, there's not a ton going on here.
Our new minis look so good.
Yeah.
Put a little music on here while we get you
Barbarian.
guys all prepped in here. Can everybody move their stuff?
I cannot.
Yeah, sorry, I had to get the music turned on here. I was getting us swapped over. Let me allow you control of Brila as well there, Crosum. Is everybody looking like they can get themselves around?
Yep.
Okay, so this is kind of what you're looking like. These are not all tieflings. These are your pirate buddies. You got your pirates, the ones that are old Jakob model, or the two big buff dudes. I know there's a little confusion.
The old Yakima.
Yeah, we got our old Jakob model. And here.
In the last Eberron fight we had, there was more than one time I saw the old Gandalin model lying in the streets like, oh no, what
No!
happened?
Yeah. But of course, yeah, you got yourself up here. You got Artois with his nice. Look at him, guys. Fuck it.
Oh.
Love it. Love to see it. But yeah, so this is what you guys are looking at as you guys come pulling up alongside. Artois keeping a little bit of distance between the two vessels. Like I said, it looks like it is very, very underwater. This music is very chill.
Mhm.
We on vacation now, boys.
Dude.
Yeah, sure. You gotta hop in there and, get any spices they might have, or a couple of.
I'm sure it's only what's above the water.
Oh
That's
yeah, I forgot. I
important.
like this one.
Of
Yeah,
course,
man.
of course.
All right, so yeah, you guys are all out here. What are y'all doing? This is what you can see. Like I said, you can vaguely make out what looks to be a humanoid figure, just kind of like he's laid face down on the deck. Looks like at this close things with somebody else passives. It looks like ragged clothes, but looks like somebody's pretty unwell, probably from this distance.
Look at his
We see
model
it,
on Tailspire. He looking really, really unwell there, Dungeon Master.
When he's laid prone.
A pile of bones.
Oh,
on my screen.
Okay, I don't know why the bones are still there. Thought I deleted those. Ignore that. Whoop.
You looking kind of skinny there, homie. You want something to
I
eat?
had to doctor up a boat model. All right, leave me alone.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah, that's
Well,
what
yeah,
y'all are looking at.
if water walking is done ritually casting, I'll be.
Yeah,
sort
I'd
of-
say you could definitely have finished up ritually casting that by the time you guys got over here.
All right, I'll let Brila know that the water's going to be kind of weird to walk on, but we can go on down there, and I'll have her scurry down the side of the ship and start carefully walking her way over toward them. I don't think we can stand on the water, can we? I was about to just throw my character into the ocean.
Yeah, let me make everybody fly real quick.
Oh, there goes Yakum.
Yakum, I hope you can find yourself, my boy.
I got him back.
Did you get him back? Where is he?
1 second.
There he is. So, all right.
Born from the ocean waves.
As
Yeah.
they start to make their way off of the boat, Julian's gonna just vault it like a car in an 80s movie.
Uh-huh. Question. Are you dismissing the water walk on yourself, or are you just kind of hopping over to walk?
I shouldn't have water walk on myself.
I mean, he cast it on everybody, so unless you just were like, don't cast it on me, then it's on
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
Okay, so you're just hopping in the water itself?
Yep.
Alright. So, guys, just move as you would. The board is live. You'll just kind
I'll
of...
be looking out for things in the water.
Sure. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me. At disadvantage, because this is not clear water for you.
All right. 11.
11? Looking pretty good.
I keep my eye on the figure on the boat as we get closer, if it's moving or not.
Sure.
Yeah, I was trying. If there was a perception check that needed to be made for keeping an eye on the boat, let's do that.
Yeah, if anybody wants to roll perception checks, just tell me what you're rolling them for and roll it. So I had an 11 for down in the water.
Julian is checking underwater from underwater.
Okay, go ahead and roll it. Yours is a straight roll, I believe.
Yep. I cannot remember what the bonus is. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Okay. On the approach, everything's looking pretty good.
I got a 9.
9. You were looking towards the boat, right?
At the figure on the boat.
Yep. It's kind of hard to see because there's a little bit of a rail left over there, so you can't quite see them from their prone position.
Guess when we get right here,
Okay.
we will call out.
Just kind of calling out to them.
Yeah.
No answer.
Are you okay?
Nothing.
We're coming to help.
As they're getting closer and trying to get this person's attention, Julian's gonna prowl over and check the broken in section.
Okay, you're going in there.
With a stealth check if possible.
Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
They'll check while people are yelling. Both tick. Whoops.
Well, I figured their attention on you, not on him. If there is anything malevolent. That'll be a 21.
21. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, and as you kind of come around there, just go ahead and roll another a secondary perception check for me.
Be a 14.
14. Okay. All right. As you first round that corner, you're looking around. It's like I said, it's dark. You can see there's floating bits of wooden debris, waterlogged, other bits and pieces of just the ship that's kind of floating in here. Some of it having gotten waterlogged enough that it's begun to sink. And at first inspection, you don't really see anything. So you guys are now getting on board the ship proper.
Yeah.
All right.
It's gonna crawl on up to this dude and try and help him. Just get on over there.
Okay. Yeah, as you first kind of come up to it, it looks like just some sailor in ragged clothing, like it looks like it's gotten all kinds of jacked up. Looks like he has a few wounds on his body. Looks very sunburnt from just laying in the sun. I will say, just roll. Are you just checking him to see if he's alive?
Yeah, I'll check to see if he's alive real quick,
Okay.
and if he is alive, I'll just immediately hit him with a cure wounds.
Okay. What level?
Just the first level to
First level cure
get
wounds.
him up and see what's happening.
I'm gonna say easy enough. I think your bonus is high enough. I think you would have to botch to fail it. He is alive, if barely. So
Okay.
1d8 plus 5.
Yep, that is 11.
Okay, 11.
Hey, you're all right, son. I'll
What are you?
pop out a canteen and hand it to him. Just take small sips.
No. He just starts glancing around. No. If I'm alive, that means they're still around. And that's when you hear coming from in the dark in front of you, Julian. A very big blue, just fish man looking like not bipedal, looks like almost like a giant evil mermaid. Long blue tailed, giant kind of clawed arms with almost a harpoon like spear is right in front of you. And at that time, you being underwater from down below the boat, you hear the rapid sounds of movement. I'd like everybody to roll initiative.
How could this happen?
Okay.
You did this to us! Don't stab the man that's prone. Big +6. Doesn't matter when you roll 10.
All right. So everybody got it rolled.
All right, we need
1
you to get those
second.
nat ones warmed up
Okay.
there, DM.
25 to 20.
1 second.
Yes.
I'm gonna use a d6 to add to my initiative because of
Nice.
ambush.
Nice.
All right.
Bust it down.
Now I have it.
All right. 25 to 20. Nice. 20 to 15.
16.
16 for Gloob. 15 to 10.
13.
13, 12, 13, 13, 12, 10. Is that what I just heard?
Yep.
So we have old Julian with a 13, Jakob with a 12, and then Bart with the big 10. I mean, hey, it's not bad to go last as the cleric. That's all I'm saying. All right. So let me
I
see.
went from a 7 to a 12.
Nice. That's very nice. Ambush good. So let's see for the main dudes. Okay, could be better.
That awkward moment when you're clicking on your screen and you're wondering why you can't move it because you're on Twitch. Like, wait, what's going on?
I love the fact that they added, if you're underwater, the music sounds like it's underwater too.
Yeah, that impresses me every time I notice it.
Okay.
I'm just sitting here bringing my camera above underwater. This brings me too much joy.
Okay. Julian, what's your dex?
You said Julian?
Yes.
15.
15. Roll a d20 for me.
Oof. No, poor fella.
What was that?
13 on the die.
13. Very nice. Okay. All right. They remarkably rolled way worse than you guys did. Somehow, for the most part. So, at the top of our initiative, Gloob. What you doing,
Sick.
buddy?
I don't know if I have much of an idea of what's going on. You said we heard that noise?
Yeah, you just hear this screeching, like it's more muffled and it's this underwaterly like warble. Like it can very clearly sound like it's coming from the under the water.
So it sounds like Julian's in danger is what it sounds like to me.
Mhm.
And we can dispel water walk on ourselves?
You can?
Yeah.
That didn't last long. Sorry, Bart.
Okay. So what you doing? And so that's where you see this one that has revealed its location. Is this one right here?
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna run over. Like I hear it in the water, and I'm thinking Julian's in trouble. So, Gloob just shit. And where's my fucking hat? And throws it on the deck of the ship and dives into the water.
Okay.
And looking around for Julian, instead find this, and you just hear the muffled scream of Gloob.
Whoops. I forgot these guys are supposed to be large. Holy shit. We're gonna keep a medium for the purpose of this combat because that makes their model way too tall. They're just big boys. They're chunky fellas.
Wonderful. I love
Like
to
I'm
hear
just gonna say
that.
that this thing, like the way we're gonna reason it is that it's more horizontal than vertical right now. Like its long tail is just kind of out, like spread through the debris where it was kind of floating in weight.
So after the bubbles clear, I'll bring out the rapier and I'll probably
go for an
rapier
attack.
diving in, yeah, and just attack this thing.
Okay, go ahead and make that attack for me.
You know what? Never mind. This is a good chance to do it, and I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
Jumping in there, expecting to see Julian, and instead seeing this big thing, Julian will see Gloob yell out underwater. The bubbles will clear, and Gloob will be invisible.
Nice. Okay. So you are invisible. I'm not gonna vanish you because then you won't be able to see yourself, but you are invisible. All right. So we're just
Move out here like, you made me ink.
basically. So yeah, Julian, you see this thing as it comes roaring up out of this wreckage, letting out this screech, clearly summoning its allies. And then you see Gloob running over, jump in, see this thing, and poof, vanish. Just gone. As you do so, Gloob, you feel this like weird. It's this weird sensation of like you scream and just that idea of, oh shit, oh god, oh fuck, I need to be gone, I need to be hidden, flashes through your mind, and this like simultaneously like it's with like you rub yourself with icy hot and it both burns and like it both burns and it freezes at the same time. That's double sensation. But in the cold being like a freezing, almost painful cold, and that heat being almost like a nice like a comforting warmth, just clashing but going back and forth, just washes over you, and you see this thing's kind of eyes just kind of open wide in surprise as you disappear.
Yeah, Gloob will just like look down at his hands or where his hands should be, and sort of think back to the dream, and that'll be his turn.
Okay. So ending your turn is going to bring us to Julian. Julian, you're sat there. You just saw your buddy disappear. This thing still sat right in front of you.
Total protonic reversal.
Okay. Yeah.
They just disintegrated Gloob. Ah!
Let's see where.
You can't even tell Julian, no, it's okay, I'm right here, because the dude on the boat has your earring.
Yep.
Oh,
That's
no.
great.
Huh.
What you doing, buddy?
For the sake of his claw, are we just gonna use like scimitar since it's just
That's fine. It's just flavor.
aesthetic?
Yeah, if you would like to use the scimitar, like remember, you can summon any one-handed weapon. So if you wanted to summon like a longsword, numerically speaking, you could do so. Unless you just really want to use scimitar stats, by all means.
Longsword's fine, whatever. I was making sure you're okay with using a regular melee weapon for their claws.
That's totally fine. Yeah, if you just want to do that for the fluff, by all means. This is like long eldritch claws, just kind of like it settles over your arm, almost like this inky black like gauntlet.
Yeah, like I said, he got that Alex Mercer.
Exactly.
Arm going
Like
on.
it seems like it's almost like a part of your arm, but it's clearly like a little other. It is definitely separate by these long, like jagged predatory claws.
So I rolled to see like how deep in the works he was with that primal shit. We rolled a 7, so he sees this creature, his eyes just narrow to slits, and he's like,
Oh shit.
"Oh fuck yes!"
It's on like Donkey Kong, baby, let's go!
Yeah. And a bonus action to hex it,
Okay.
and we're gonna go give it a couple slaps.
Okay. You can go ahead and swim up. Get up on that bad boy. Is Julian wielding his shield right now?
Yeah.
No shield. Okay. I mean, I said fuck the bullshit. We going in.
Okay, this area is not allowing me to adjust properly to a square, but
That's fine. A-okay. Doing things in water, not easy. So aren't the squares in the
that was
water.
a
So
natural
it's fine.
20 for my first attack roll.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Do it to it.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and use my gathering swarm on that as well.
Okay. Yeah. So you add that
That's-
extra D6 as you slice out at this thing, and it seems almost like as you swing, like these little they see these like small, like tiny. They're a mixture of like tiny versions of underwater predators and just tiny underwater predators, like little piranhas, little tiny sharks, like moray eels seem to just like almost burst up out of this inky black gauntlet and to bite and tear into this thing as your claws impact on it.
It's horrifying. The damage will be, what's my flat bonus? I haven't used it. Oh wait, I still get to use my charisma bonus.
Yeah. This is including your charisma.
So, that will be 7, 8, 9, 10, 12.
Make sure these guys don't have any weird like immunities or anything.
28 points of damage for the first attack.
28 points of damage. Holy shit. Nice.
Hey, gotta double those d6s while I can.
Okay. Very nice. Big hit as you just
Uh,
gouge across this thing's chest. And it goes reeling back.
And 18 on the second.
An 18 does hit. Yeah, these guys don't seem to be super armored.
Much less impressive damage. 14 points that time.
14. Jesus Christ. Nice. This thing has gone from sounding the attack to it is reeling in the water as this dark purple blood just begins to cloud the water all around it. It seems like it is shaken. It is Mortal Kombat wobbling off of those
Just
two
sit there,
attacks.
Invisible, like.
Yeah, like Julian's probably making noises exactly as feral as the scream it was letting out.
Yeah. Pocket Man peaked his mic. Let's go. Alright, is that be it for your turn? You then muted yourself after you now okay.
I was talking to myself. I was like, movement, bonus, attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be it. All right. That brings us to the first of some of our enemies' turns, as they did basically have prepared actions to swim up. So this guy is then as he uses his movement for this round, I can't see where he's at. Oh, he's in the air now. Comes floating up out of the water. Didn't pay no heed to the snake person. He is in fact, or they are in fact, a giant, like I said, this blue, like dark blue purple and just evil looking fish man comes up. It does seem to have a staff in one hand, I believe. Yeah, it seems almost like one of those kind of trident things. As it comes up and looks at you guys. And let's see, where did I say it was down there? Moved up. It moved up 80 last round. It used 20. I'm gonna say it's gonna try to see if it can do 5, 10, 15. It's just gonna kind of throw itself up here. Yeah, it just kind of flops up onto here. I need to check something. Y'all are in adjacent squares. I cannot hear you, Mr. Jacob.
It was kind of hard to tell where the edge of the square was, so my intention was to be right next to them.
I'm gonna ask this for a quick ruling from my fellow DMs in here, because this is a weird thing and I don't know if we've encountered this. Because as this thing is coming up, it's kind of reeling back one hand, and as this dark green blue electricity kind of crackling up its arm, and it's going to release it. It's going to be casting lightning bolt. It is a 5-foot wide line. Would you say if something is passing between two spaces, it is hitting the things that are occupying those two spaces?
I think me and
what do you mean by
Brila
that?
are occupying the same space right now anyway, so...
Mm-hmm. So, oh yeah, so you guys are technically like on Brila?
Right.
Oh, I see. So he wouldn't have had to move, because he just saw the two people. So he'd probably have been like right here.
Oh, Brila, no.
So yeah, as this lightning comes lancing out across the deck towards you guys, I need you both to make dexterity saving throws for me and Brila.
Hey, but that means homie on the deck is fine if he's prone. Yay.
I don't know how that works, my boy.
Yeah, because it's, if he's having to fire it up at an angle.
Sure. Why not?
Yeah,
We'll let
that's
him
homie.
live for now.
He's gonna barkus the shit out of him.
Probably.
15.
15. Okay, keep those in mind for a second. 11. 17.
Okay.
Why is math hard? Okay.
Guidance.
Okay. So, what is their spell save DC? Okay, so a 15. A 15 is a pass.
Bart got a 16.
16.
Brila got a 19.
Okay, everybody passes. You would have taken 30 points of lightning damage. Instead, each of you take 15.
Oh, Brila's dead.
As,
Oh, Brila.
as this lightning comes lancing across at you guys, hitting all of you. You do your best to dodge out of it as best you can, but Brila, unfortunately, is a relatively fragile creature, and as just some of it catches her, she just kind of reels back in pain. She doesn't pop, she just kind of fades into a faintly what's the word I'm looking for, kind of like a nutmeg kind of smelling mist, just kind of like
Okay.
cooking spices.
Kind of wish you just exploded into acorns.
It's like when you die in a Lego game. It's just a bunch of fucking little. It's like her Sonic rings. It's
I'm now
acorns.
just imagining she's like Sonic the Hedgehog, just acorns.
God damn it.
Every time she gets hit, not just when she dies.
All right, so that thing's turn. This is now swum up over there, and then this one comes swimming around. It's actually going to swim around this way. It's still under the water, we're gonna say, because it's coming to investigate what just happened to its guy over there. As it's gonna swim over, and it does not see Gloob because Gloob is invisible and was invisible before they got up there. It does, however, see Julian is just laying in to this other thing, and so it just makes this kind of noises. And Julian, I'd like you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Hey. I am proficient in those.
Spellcaster.
Hey, I'm proficient when I roll a 17 on the die.
Nice.
That
So
would be a 23.
as you kind of, this ripple of magic comes out at you from this thing's outstretched hand, you start to feel a familiar sensation of your muscles starting to lock up, but then you're able to fight off that, and it fades. And that is going to be that thing's turn. That is then going to end their turns and brings us to Jakob.
Jakob, firstly, is going to pull out the 2 statuettes of the tigers and call forth his tigers, Citra and Silvira,
Okay.
with the orders to defend the prone man.
Okay. Let me grab those 2 bad boys real quick. Where are you?
They
I believe.
get to the edge of the water. They're like, nah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna place them. Do you remember if they were large or medium?
They're large. Let me double check that. Yes, large beast.
Okay, so you can, I'm giving you control of them as these 2 giant, like, shining tigers. Or they're tigers or are they lions?
Because I think we talked about
Lion,
what
yep.
color they were.
Yeah. So yeah, you go ahead and put those where you like. You should have control of those 2 guys.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
These are statuettes, and what are they made out of?
I believe. I think that. I think technically they're described as being golden, but I believe Jakob requested that they be kind of like a like white marble.
So are they like the weight of a large creature made of marble?
No,
They-
once they are summoned, they become those creatures. So they're not constructs.
Okay.
So they may look like the texture of their fur may be a little odd looking, but they are flesh and blood while they are summoned.
Oh, okay, cool. I was just making sure that you weren't gonna like just summon 2 giant and they just.
Yeah, no.
just
They
collapse.
probably make the deck creak a little alarmingly, but they're fine. So you just put them where you wanted them, wherever you want them. Unless are you able to control them, Jakob?
Yeah, I am.
Perfect.
Something like that. And pretty much just gonna make that super simple with them. Anything that tries to get onto the boat
Attack it.
and attack.
Sick.
Yeah. Run, preferably run up to them and attack them. If I can get 20 feet of running head start, that would be great. If not, that's fine. So Jakob's gonna move. Wrong direction. Excuse me? 5, 10, 15, 20, and jump into the water.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, so, and well, remember, you do still have water walk on, so you can stand on the water unless you're wanting to dismiss it.
Oh, okay. Then yeah. 20, 25, 30.
Okay, and did it cost your action to summon the tigers?
Yeah.
Okay. So
But
your action
it's
surge.
gonna be action surge.
Okay. Hell yeah, go ahead and roll this attack.
Yeah, I'm going to Great Weapon Master this guy right now.
Hell yeah.
That's going to be a 21.
21 will hit.
Nice.
Fortunately, did not roll great on the damage. Going to menacing attack him as well.
All right. So go ahead and
Okay,
roll
that
that
made
damage.
the
That's a
damage.
wisdom save, right?
A lot better. Yes. DC 60.
Fail. That's a 3 on the dice. Does not make it.
Okay, cool. So 11 plus 16, 27 points of slashing damage.
Nice. Okay, very nice. Giant just hacking across this thing. Just kind of reels back after it had just unleashed that bolt of lightning at you and your party members. So you got one more attack, right?
Yeah, I just want to make sure Frightened does.
It's
okay,
so
it's
he yeah
disadvantage.
it can't move towards you. And any attacks it makes are made at disadvantage while it has you within its line of sight.
Okay. Next Great Weapon Master attack is going to be for 16.
16 just hits. Go ahead and roll it.
Okay, cool. This is just going to be the straight damage. 7 plus 16, 23.
23, very nice. 2 enormous slashes at this thing, hurting it very badly. As it, like I said, this is kind of very dark, like purple black blood is like pouring from these giant slashes you put on it. Awesome. Is that gonna be it for your turn?
That's going to be it.
All right, that's gonna bring us to Bart.
Bonding Blind doesn't explicitly say that you need line of sight, but would you rule that it requires it?
I would say yes. I think that's how we've done it, and I think that's how we've ruled it in the past. I say that it's gonna need line of sight.
All right. Well, I am in a tangle of saddle, and I think was it an action, or was it an action or a move action for me to get out of it?
I think to undo like all your harnesses and stuff,
Right.
like to undo the harnesses, I think we said was an action. To
Alright.
like to actively sit there and unbuckle your legs and things from the harness.
So doing that, I'll get up and I'll have half of my movement, and shit. 1 second. I gotta look and see what spells I have prepared because I was expecting happy ship action. All right.
Fool of a Took.
Indeed. Okay. That will be, half of it is 10 feet for a 25 foot.
I think we round up in your favor, so you get 15 feet.
15. Okay. So that guy seems to be getting clearly fucked on. So
he does not seem to be doing great. No.
and there's all kinds of weird fucking screaming coming from right underneath Bart. So he's
Yeah.
gonna move 15 feet over here, and while he's using his action to get loose, he's like, "Son, you need to get behind something and stay down."
This thing is
Just-
this dude's looking at the 2 giant like marble-ish kind of looking tigers, like he's freaking out. Just saw a bolt of lightning come lancing over his, probably like singed a couple hairs on his face. Like
I think being freaked out is pretty reasonable, right?
Yeah.
For him.
you're not sure how much he's absorbed, like how much is actually like making it into his noggin from what you're saying, Bart. But
Yeah, he's still relatively close by. You can keep an eye on him, but he's trying to get towards this area and see what's going on, but he can't quite get there yet. So that's my turn.
all right, and in your turn, that's gonna bring us to the rest of the marrow. And these guys are actually. Don't worry about it, man. So these guys are. Let's see. I don't think they're actually all in. They're not all actually gonna be able to make it. But they were kind of finishing rising up as kind of combat started. They were like just below the surface. So I'm actually gonna start revealing.
Water walk concentration?
Nope.
Oh,
It just
okay.
lasts. Actually gonna fucking reveal all these fucking jackasses
all
while I'm
bullets.
doing this, and rather than revealing them as they begin to act, we're just gonna get everybody revealed. Okay. So let's see if he can make it 5. Oh yeah, no, he can make it. This one's just gonna swim like directly beneath you, Jakob. As you hear this, and you just see like a slight like raise in the water as something is swimming like just below the surface pretty quickly in your direction. It's now directly beneath you. It's gonna make 2 attacks at you. As first one is it goes to harpoon you. Like I said, this jagged spear. That's a 23 to hit.
Yep.
Shield.
They rolled really good. Whew. That's going to be 15 points of non-magical piercing damage. As it kind of stabs you up, like seems to find a gap in your greaves, and is like lancing it up through the meat of your calf. And it's just going to rip it back out because you're already in melee with it, so it's not trying to pull you towards it. And then after it does that, it's going to try to like bite around that same wound. Oof, does not miss. Just clamps down onto your leg armor, but does not penetrate. That's that guy. This guy is also... He's going to swim over, kind of. He's going to get just here. Where's he at? Where did I say? Yeah, somewhere kind of around, like, right up under, kind of underneath you on the other side. These guys all seem to be just kind of surrounding underneath you. He's also going to make 2 attacks. One with the harpoon. Misses, as it just clanks, just scrapes across, screeching across your armor. And then only a 16 on the second one, so still, just as it comes into bite, just absolute wrenching, screeching, probably cracks some of its teeth on your greaves. Doesn't sound great. And this last one may or may not be able to make it. Actually, it's what it's going to do. Let me check something. You're right on top of its boss. Whoa. So he's about 8 feet farther forward. Trying to measure in these kind of situations is very hard. And it's going to just reach back and hurl this harpoon at you. Misses, though, as it just kind of sails past you. You kind of duck and goes past you, and it reels it back in. That's going to be its turn. This guy was actually probably about here. It is hearing shit go on in there. 20. I'm going to raise up a little bit so it'll let me move it. 25. 30, 35. This just kind of bumps into you, Gloob. As it bumps into you, it's gonna lash out wildly with its harpoon and bite. It's because it's like running into something and it sees blood from its companion all in the water. So rolling at disadvantage. At disadvantage, stab with the harpoon misses crazily.
Wonderful. Love to hear it.
A 19 on the bite though.
Hits.
With disadvantage. Okay. That is gonna be this one right here. Whoop, whoop! Good lord. That is gonna be 9 points of piercing damage as it does clamp down onto you. I believe we will need a concentration check.
Yes. On saving throw, coming at you. 11 plus 2 for a 13 total.
So still invisible as it bites into you and tries to rip some of your flesh away, but still not you don't become visible as you're still right there. These other 3 guys are gonna kind of come 5, 10, 5, 10, and they're just gonna kind of comes hopping up on here, and we're gonna say with its limb, we'll say use half of its movement as it kind of makes another 5-foot step.
Once it got up to the boat, would that have triggered the wolf?
Well,
Or
what?
Not a wolf.
Your lions? Well, they could have held an action, but the thing is, they have to be in range. So they would like immediately like tee in on them. Like they turn and they are looking. So as soon as they can, they will attack that thing since it came on the boat. Because the best you can do when you hold an action, you hold an action. So they couldn't like move and attack.
Okay.
So this thing, however, seeing Bart right after it kind of hopped up on here, it is also going to just yeet its harpoon at you, Bart.
This asshole.
That is only a 16 to hit, though, which does not meet your armor class.
It's not.
So is it just kind of throw up your shield, just kind of just glancing off, it reels it back in. These guys are going to raise up here. 5, and these are going to go 5, 10. kind of hop up on here. So see these lions. They don't have reach, I don't believe. No, they only have 5 foot. It can kind of see you. We're going to roll a d6 if it's going to attack you or one of the wolves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4. So it hurls its harpoon as close as it is at one of the lions. What's the lion AC?
12.
12. Just hits with the harpoon on that one. As it takes 13 points of piercing damage. And I need a contested strength check from the lion.
It fails. It got a natural 1.
Natural 1.
Jeez.
Oh god, my fucking D20s, they're going crazy. They're everywhere. I'll just see if it also botches. It does not. It actually rolled a natural 20.
Oh shit.
There is yin and yang. So this thing, it just gets yanked right up against the fucking thing as it kind of reels it in. This last one is gonna
Yep.
Would you,
do
would
what?
you say that triggers the...
Do
held
they get
action?
do they get to act on the turn you summon them? Does it specify? Just read the text real quick. So we need to see if they got a held action. You could leave them with instructions, but we just got to see if they get an action on the turn they're summoned.
I think I remember looking at this, and it's vague.
Okay, well
But I
just
will
read it out to
double
me what it is. I will make a ruling. So, let's go see those two.
I think it just doesn't say anything.
Interesting.
Yeah, it doesn't say if it gets 1 or not.
That's really fucking dumb. We're gonna treat it like other summons. We'll say that it can. That's how we treat them. So sure, that will trigger. It only gets one of its attacks though. Gets a single attack.
Yeah, the reason they don't is because it's not. It doesn't belong to him in such a way as a character that is his, like a summon. So they're technically supposed to roll into initiative, which we've
Yeah.
already determined we don't do.
Yeah, we don't do it because it's dumb. So we'll just let it. We'll let it ride.
Okay.
I was trying to figure it out. I was like, that is vague. Why is it worded like that?
Because Wizards of the Coast hates people, and specifically DMs.
So that is a 23.
23 to hit. Very nice. Yeah, that hits. That hits.
For 10 points of piercing damage.
Very nice. As it kind of gets reeled in by this guy and just immediately proceeds to jump it. This other one kind of comes swimming up to where there's more of a gap in all the siding and everything, and hauls back and chucks a harpoon at the other lion. That one is a 13 to hit. Contested strength.
21.
21. It takes 9 points of piercing damage, and the strength check from the marrow. As this harpoon comes ripping free of the lion, it does not pull it closer to it, which it would have ended up in the water, which I don't think those things have a swim speed. All right, that is gonna bring us all the way back around to the top of the initiative, and I need to measure some things here real quick. Oh, that's in their second range increment.
Let's go. Don't shoot Jakob.
Fire the ballista.
These aren't the big ones. These are the scorpions. And I need to roll them because I rolled Artois. I did not roll them into initiative. So our scorpion wielders.
Artois summons, right? They just go on Artois' initiative.
No, they are not Artois summons. They did roll better than all of you though.
What was the skeleton crew spell or whatever? Find a book. Hey, got a group.
Oh, I'm sorry. And then this becomes rapidly very hard to keep track of. So actually, Artois goes before them because he rolled a 23 on his initiative.
Oh, well, nice.
So he is gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 down. Let's see here. Oof. That is unfortunately out of range. But you know what he can do? Artois just kind of is looking over at you guys. You guys faintly hear him call, "Do not die!" Don't. Yeah, that is the wrong accent. Whatever. As he then, similarly to things you guys have seen Julian do, vanishes in a cloud of ocean mist. 30 feet out. Oh, and goes all the way down to the bottom because I did not make him fly first. Artois, no! There you are. Come back.
He's a cyborg. He sinks like a Terminator.
His laurel's real heavy. Oh no!
As he just kind of lands in the water, but he has a magically induced swim speed. Can he reach this one? That one is in range. You guys kind of see him splash in there, and I need to make 3 attack rolls. Oh god, that hits.
Just stealing my kill.
Basically. Oh yeah, that hits.
Fuck, KS and motherfucker.
That one actually misses. And then,
So what's his Eldritch Blast look like?
and this one, that was 22. So as you'd see Julian, those of you that are over there see just these almost icy, frigid, like frozen ocean water colored beams just lance out from Artois' outstretched hand. And this thing got hit twice. It takes 5. It takes 15 points of force damage. So it is still up, but it reels from those 2 impacts. One shaving over it. You just see as you see these 3 blasts come firing out from Artois' direction. That brings us to his dudes with these things. They're already firing with disadvantage. Those ones are going to fire at the guy that you're trying to kill because he seems important. Oof, gosh. They do hit him. 11, 12, 13. As you see a javelin come lancing out over the ship and just spear through this guy.
Oh fuck!
Let's go.
I just imagine that guy's model just got pinned to like the side of where that little wagon wheel looking thing is. Just
Kind of fucking goes. Oh, whoops, wrong guy. That's you, Yak. I'm sorry. Just kind of goes fucking hauled through the water by the force of it. The other one is going to be going for this guy that tried to harpoon Jakob, so it's like double disadvantage because it's a little underwater. But who cares? Fucking, y'all hear a loud snapping sound.
Oh no!
And kind of as fucking the string on their scorpion snaps on that side, kind of slashing the guys manning it. Because you've noticed there's 2 to a scorpion. That is then going to bring us back the top to Gloob.
Wonderful. What does Julian look like in this moment?
It looks like Julian with Alex Mercer claws.
Yeah, but like, are you just like feral ripping into this guy? Like, are you looking different than you normally would in a fight right now?
Yeah, and incomprehensible, just roaring, and I feel like actually like screaming, but he is.
I'm gonna leave you to it. I'm gonna turn around to the guy that bit me.
All right, which still looks kind of confused. Like it knew it bit something, but it can't see you, so it looks vaguely confused.
Wave my hand a couple of times.
Is that like a Constitution save with disadvantage if you bite? If you bite Glue?
I'm not going to say yes. No.
Ooh,
It's not how that works. Not how that works. You shake finger.
I mean, all right.
I'll go with the logic of these things eat poisonous shit all the time. Like, so there's immune to your poison.
They're immune to my poison specifically.
There's immune to poison.
Mine?
Fuck it.
Oh, man.
They're immune to consuming poison. How's that? Like through their digestive tract. Like
That's fair. All right.
like naturally occurring weaker poisons.
I'm gonna wave my hand in front of its face. Okay. And stab.
All
I had
right.
advantage, I guess.
Yeah, you're invisible. As soon as you make this attack, though, you will back into existence.
I miss.
Oh, you miss? Really? What are the
I
rolls?
Rolled a natural 1 and a natural 2.
Shit, dude. Yeah, you're still reeling. You're still just you're just really confused. Like, why am I like you just can't get your mind off of what the fuck just happened? Why can't this thing see me? And it distracts you just enough that when you go to stab at it, it seems to like sense like like it can't see you, but it can sense like the movement of the water, and it just kind of dodges to one side like eel like, and just.
Well, that sucks.
Anything else you want to do?
I will bonus action disengage, because this thing is like large and in this area right below me. I just want to like swim up and jump up to right here.
Okay.
Above
Easy
it.
enough. You figure it probably doesn't have to move very far to be able to get at you, but
Yeah, no. I'm just, as soon as I get up here, I'm like, ah, fuck, and that'll be my turn.
okay. And unfortunately I skipped our boy who was underneath the deck that was getting his ass kicked by Julian. So we're gonna roll. His attacks just would have been at Julian. So
Well, yeah.
yeah, try to harpoon you first.
You know, if he wants to just try and swim away.
That's a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that will hit.
Okay. Whew. For a 6 and a 1 on the d6, so 11 points of piercing damage. It just kind of slams past your, like you go to almost instinctively bring up an arm where you normally would have your shield, and you have no shield there, so it just goes over and right into like a shoulder / pectoral area. And then it's going to try to chomp you. Much worse results, only a total of 12, as you do get your claws up in time and kind of bat away its grasping maw.
He goes in for those attacks. Like, first one, Julian's not even trying to dodge. He just takes it while grinning ferally.
Nice.
And then just batting away the second one.
Nice. All right. That is then actually going to bring us to Julian's turn.
Said 6 or 7 points of damage.
That was 11 points of damage.
Oh. Damn, okay. How fucked up does this guy look?
Very. Like I said, this thing, like, it almost is like, it's pure instinct is just to lash out at the thing that attacked it. There's no thought. It is a mixture of like, it is pure, like, fight or flight mode right now, because it is heavily bleeding. You can see, like, its eyes are kind of disfocused, like, unfocused. It is unwell.
I'm gonna do 2 attacks. First one, I'm gonna go ahead and do the swarm on it, but it's the one that moves me 5 feet and gives me cover.
All
So
right.
Those
gives you-
swarms of tendrils and such, just kind of whirling around me,
Very nice.
obscuring me partially.
All right, go ahead and roll it.
18 plus.
Totally
8.
hits.
Okay.
It is dead. It had 3 hit points.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Then
the movement, it does not grant you cover.
it says
You are moved by the swarm 5 feet horizontally in a direction of your choice. You
What
do
am I
not
looking
have
at?
Mighty Swarm. That's the 11th level feature where it gives you half cover.
Oh, it's showing up on my features and traits, so I apologize for that
Yeah,
one.
I don't know what it's but yeah, that's the 11th level feature.
In that case, I would not have used it because the whole reason I was doing it was for the cover.
Right.
But
that
I
guy
will
is
just-
Dungeon Rings.
normally move 5 feet up to this guy.
Okay.
Still, bonus action to move the hex to him.
Okay. Just kind of up and around it.
And just shouting, "I am the deep!" as I go to try and stab him a few more times.
Nice. Go ahead and roll it.
As an 18.
Whoa. 18 does hit. Go ahead and roll it. Bart?
I don't don't know why it's doing that. I'm literally pulling it down and it keeps going up.
15 points of damage.
15, very nice. Chunk this thing, get a nice, scream this out, and just slice it up and across its torso as it just kind of lets out just another bestial roar. It seems to be saying something, no clue what it's saying. Actually, what language does Julian speak?
Aquan, Common, and Primordial.
Okay, no. Yeah, you have no idea what it's saying. Alright. Fucking Gloob spending up there. Alright, is that gonna be it for your turn? Is that a nod? I didn't hear you, buddy. I can't hear you move your noggin.
The swarm's attacking him.
Yeah, the swarm's coming back at me.
Okay.
Swarm of cat.
So that yes.
Yeah, it was movement, action, and bonus. So.
Okay. So then that brings us to the other priest that is still alive. It does not necessarily know its companion is dead, but if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Am I right, fellas? Where are you? There you are. This thing is Julian kind of doing stuff, but it's sees another target appeared up there, and then it's gonna swim a little bit this way. As this one's gonna conjure another lightning bolt, and I want both of you guys to make dexterity saving throws for me.
Glue with me?
Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So two of you.
Yeah. 17.
Nice.
Natural 1. Nice.
Oof. That sucks, buddy. 8, 11,
Oh.
math is so hard. 19, 22, 25, 30. So that would have been another 30 points of lightning damage, but you succeeded on your save, Bart, so you still only take 15. And Gloob, because of evasion, you also only take 15, because even as you just kind of you trip up a little bit because you're still high adrenaline, assessing the situation that's going on here, all of a sudden a bolt of lightning comes flying at you, but you're still able to just twist just by sheer fucking badassery and only take partial damage. Good stuff. All right, that is going to be that guy's turn. That's going to bring us to Jakob. Jakob, you saw Artois poof over off the side, and does seem to be making sure that his charges are not being murdered. And one of these things, one of the fucking pirates stole your fucking kill, man. What the fuck? What are you doing?
Fucked up. Gonna golf club swing at this one.
That one.
Well,
Yeah, the one that was kind of below you and to your side. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
Great weapon master.
Of course.
For dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yeah, it hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
I'm going to menacing attack that one.
Okay.
And just eating that dice.
So that's
Oh, this is gonna be a lot of damage.
hell yeah. Fails.
34 points of damage. 18 plus 16.
18 plus 16. Yeah, that's 28. Yeah, 34 points of damage. Holy shit! You smacked the dog shit out of this thing. It goes from being like, hell yeah, let's fuck this dude up, to fuck, I am being fucked up. Yeah, that's an enormous swing on that thing.
And this might come as a surprise, but I'm gonna hit
Hit
it
it
again.
All right, go ahead and roll it.
Plot twist.
Precision strike. That's not gonna hit. For 16.
16 does hit. You
Okay.
guys do not have a very
well,
good AC. I'm pretty sure. Oh no, your
wow.
minimum damage definitely kills it. Don't hit 11 hit points.
Okay. I was gonna say because I just rolled 11 on the dice, so that'd be 27 points of
Yeah,
damage.
no, it is done. fucking end it. Just two big swings just down into the water. Just fucking slumps down. You can see its long tail and everything kind of out behind it as it slumps into the water. All right.
So Jakob, did you cut it in
bonus
half lengthwise or?
I just bisected his head. That's all I could really reach.
All right.
Try to fucking. I know that it flashed. but
Yeah.
try to
No, that's
jab
that's
down.
fine. Yeah, you're gonna use your bonus action.
Yep. That's a miss. Hard miss.
Okay. You sure?
One.
No.
Oh, what was the total? Huh?
3. So it would been like 7.
This is your bonus. Oh, you were great weapon mastering. Okay. Yeah, I got you. Okay. Okay. So that second one, you go to stab down below it. This one seems to be a little more privy to what's going on and is able to dodge out of the way. All right. Is that gonna be it for your turn, Jakob?
That will be it. For my turn.
Your wolves, or no, your wolves, your lions.
Oh, you were correct.
Command your lions.
I forgot about them. I'm going to move this one right there, and that one right there. And their one on the left is I can't remember if he gets 2 attacks or 1.
I
I think
can't
he
quite
only gets
recall.
1.
I think they only get
Yeah,
one,
he only
but
gets 1. So one on left is going to make an attack against the one in front of it, and it gets advantage because
Okay.
pack tactics.
you're attacking this one or this one.
That one that's on right now.
Okay, God's flashlight. Okay, so this one's getting attacked by this guy, right?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
So advantage because pack tactics for 16.
16 does hit.
Okay. And that is 5 points piercing.
Nice. All right, takes it.
Okay. One on the right is going to attack the same target.
Sick.
19
Nice. Hits.
for 8 points piercing.
Very nice. All right. Does that wrap up your turn?
Alright, sit up.
All right, that's gonna bring us to Bart.
All right.
You've gotten
There's a lot of,
toasted a couple times in a row now.
a lot of stuff happening all around here. And so, Bart, can Bart see Julian where he's at? He's like right there, right? Yeah.
You got some like broken planks. You can just see like Julian like flailing around on the water down there, stroke and counter stroke as he's just like total lack of finesse, seems to be going all in on the just fuck shit. You probably also heard him scream, "I am the deep," like from underneath the water. Like, it's a little muffled, but you can figure it out.
A water bubbling like an at-home spa. Let's go.
All right. Well, I'm gonna give the the jet stream down there an emboldening bond along with glue. But Jakob's too far out of range, so
Okay.
I'm actually gonna give it to this homie on the ground.
Who is cowering on the deck? Is like
Cowering right now.
looks like he's trying to he's like in fucking tornado drill, like he's fucking fetal position on the deck of the ship. Those lightning bolts are just crisscrossing above. There are these giant lions growling and biting things. It's a bad time.
All right. Okay, yeah, I see this guy's like in a super fucky situation. Sorry, I just looked over
Yep.
and saw that.
Yep.
Um,
Don't worry about it, everybody. It's
I-
fine.
I've emboldened him, and I am. I'm gonna sweep on over back to him, and I'm gonna pull my scarf off and wrap it around this guy, and tap him on the chest with the crystal side of my mace. And go, you gotta get the fuck out of here. But Ceroli's blessing's gonna go with you, and I'm bonus action cast Sanctuary on him. Get the fuck to that shit now.
Just roll a quick persuasion check for me. This dude is fucking terrified.
Well, he's not afraid anymore, or he has a bonus for being afraid.
This is not a magical fear. He is scared for his well-being.
Okay, that's 13 plus 3 plus 5, so 21.
21. He's still looks scared. He's like, you can see this kind of like, this kind of very light pearlescent like haze that's almost about him, just kind of cloaking him. Just nods at you, doesn't even say anything, just like glances over at the ship. Seems to be kind of like eyeing at the angle he's at, he sees there's something on, some kind of symbol on there, but he can't quite see what it is, but he's like, okay, sure, yeah, I'll go over there.
Yep, and then just like kind of offering him the end of the doorknob is like, here, you can, like, as a grab onto this to get the fuck up and go. Like,
Right.
come on.
Right.
You need to super get out of here.
All right, ending your turn. That is going to bring us to the rest of the marrow. So, those two guys, this guy would have been first. He's dead. Oh, wait, no. That was the guy that would have been second. He's dead. The guy that goes first is directly below Jakob, and it's going to try to harpoon Jakob up through the fucking feet again. Because you just stabbed at it, and it dodged out of the way, and now it's going to stab up at you. There's yin and yang, give and take. That's only a 16 to hit, though, so it misses as it comes in with its bite afterwards. That one is going to be an 18 on the nose. I can't hear you, buddy. You're muted. That is your AC, right? Okay.
That hits.
Okay, that is going to be for 7 points of non-magical piercing, as it does, like, it gets its teeth into that wound that it stabbed up in before, and just kind of pulls at it with its teeth. Then that's going to be this guy. You know what? He's going to swim up 15, kind of getting on this other side of you, and is going to do the same. Harpoon. That is cocked as a motherfucker. That's going to be a dirty 20 on the harpoon for him.
This gonna hurt.
6, 10 points of piercing damage. It rolled kind of bad. And its bite. Oh my god, that one went in the floor. That's fine. That one misses, though, with only a 15 total to hit. So these guys still kind of swarming around below you for the moment. That's going to bring us over to these guys. He already did his thing. This guy swam up. It's now right next to Julian, so Julian's squaring up with it and was yelling at it, so it's going to yell back and try to stab you with its harpoon. That's going to be a 23 to hit, Julian.
Yeah.
Okay. Whew, that could have been a lot worse. 12 points of piercing damage. As you're just, like you said, you're just kind of man fighting this thing. You are all in on this. You're just like, you don't give a shit. And then it's going to go to bite you. That one's going to miss, though. It's only a 9 to hit. Once again, you're taking one hit and just slapping the other away as it trying to come in with its bite. There are these guys. This one, it's got a wolf up on top of it, so it's going to try to stab the wolf. That's only an 8 to hit with its harpoon. And a 12 to hit with the bite. For 12 points of piercing damage on the bite, it rolled max.
Okay.
The other one, let's see how smart it's feeling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to attack the other one that had attacked it with harpoon. For another fucking 8 to hit with the harpoon. God damn. But then a 22 to hit with the bite. There we go.
Are they both attacking the same one?
No, this one is attacking this one. The first one attacked this guy. Second one is attacking this guy. Sorry, I should have clarified. That's my bad. So the one that currently has God's flashlight on it takes 8 points of piercing damage as it misses with the harpoon, but then does chomp on it. That is going to bring us to this guy. Where his range is at right now. 30, 20. So it's going to kind of swim, hop up onto the deck. And it's got 20. This is very awkward. Why is it so hard to measure? So, yeah, y'all are about 25 feet, so. Let's see who it's going to attack first. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, we'll say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Okay, Bart, this one he's going to take its last 5 feet of movement as it does. You see, like, it can kind of locomote upon the deck of the ship. It seems to be struggling a bit. But this one's going to chuck its harpoon at you. Misses again. Once again, glancing off of your shield before it reels it back in. And there we are, fellas. As we come to the bottom of this turn, y'all have dealt with a few of the threats. Some of them are in the process of being dealt with. The survivor on the ship has been urged to flee and has been protected magically. Artois seems to be inbound to assist, with scorpions firing away in the wings. One scorpion firing still because the other one got fucked. That's where we're going to tonight's session, in the middle of a combat, because hell yeah, why not? Oh man, so I hope you guys had a good time. I know I did. We haven't fought anything. Well, this is the first time we've gotten to use our models. Right? Yeah. Our new Hero Forge minis. Let's go. So that's very exciting. A lot of fun. But yeah, so we're gonna get on out of here. Thank you guys for joining me. Thank any viewers for joining me, for joining us here. We are Hard Knock Dice. We run this campaign here, me specifically, on Mondays at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Every Monday, more or less. We've missed, I think we might still be in the single digits of missed days in the last year and a half. Or not year and a half, year and some change. Oh, actually, no, year and a half, aren't we? January, been almost a year and a half. But then on Saturdays, run by my boy. I gotta point somewhere else. I gotta point over here and kind of down. We got Gloob, aka Alex, aka God and Eberron, running our Across Eberron campaign on Saturdays at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And that's also a super fun time. We are setting out also on a pirate ship. That guy's a vampire pirate instead of my French fishman pirate thing. So we got cool pirates everywhere. It's a good time. There's emotional trauma going on over there, so there's maybe not as much of a good time. I don't know, but definitely come check that out. We got folks that aren't here but that are there and that are a lot of fun as well. So come see that. Also, go ahead and check out our link for the International Medical Corps and donate to them if you feel like it. It's a good cause helping people over in Ukraine on the mental and physical health front. But that being said, as we go ahead and pop out of here, we are going to raid Dork Tales. They do D&D things. I see somebody is wearing a fucking lion mask, so that looks pretty cool. Go show them some love, and we'll see y'all later. And I forgot to hit start raid, so I'm going to hit here and talk for a few seconds. We got fucked up by undead and stuff and Across Eberron, so we're here. We have just pirates and a mad scientist guy. Over there, we have pirates and an evil undead controlling, wielding megalomaniac who has a daughter who's in our party. So go see that. Bye.
What if you're a shark person and you cast